almost shifting. We got pizza, moving boxes, or else checkers beats us. Life is rough here in the depths of space. If shit set comes a-knocking, we shoot them in the face. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, hail cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Alright, I got another verse. I hear a boy coming right in my instant, and it just asks me why I blew them all away. But I feel so great now with sovereign Cargonia. Every round we stand our ground. Gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo. Hail Cargonia, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo, gun cargo.
Get back to work.
Hello, greetings, and welcome everyone back to, well, I guess this is Doctor Who's variety stream. What variety we've been having, what with all of the Lego. Hopefully I will come up with something else at some point. Before we get through, started on Legos. A word from our sponsor, or at least some madman who sent me a gift. I don't know, you know, like, some guy was just like, hey, weirdo, I got something for you. And I'm just like, okay. And, well, someone sent me a fuck ton of paint. No, I know exactly who it was. Mo sent me this very nice, very comprehensive paint set because I expressed interest in doing a couple of models. And it just was generally asking questions about, I was like, oh, what do I need? How do I get into it? And Mo bought me several months ago when he was down here for Earth Meal. Bought me the Armored Cavalry Assault Lance because I'm a big fan of the Black Knight. I, for a meme, bought myself the Urban Mech Lamb. And then, because the Big and Stompy, and it had an Atlas and a Marauder 2 and an Orion, and I'm actually kind of a fan of those mechs, I bought the Direct Fire Lance. I'm also going to be buying another box from my LGS when I get the chance. I also acquired my own painting supplies, a bunch of brushes and a little tray, because I have this little doodad from Metalcore Collectibles, Ultras Rick, which is inspired by Megas XLR. I'm waiting on a base for it, and then once I get the base, I will make it and attempt to paint it a la Megas XLR. I have a couple of boys here, primed and ready to paint, that I will probably do on my own time. Perhaps this might turn into a painting stream at some point, as I struggle and fail to do painting. But that's a me problem. Got an Atlas, got an Awesome, and got myself my Black Knight. These are all primed and ready to go, and I'm just a wee baby wanting to look at pretty things. Well, speaking of looking at pretty things and you all enjoying watching me, as alluded to last week, I've got something big and special. I've got the Concorde. This thing is massive. It is heavy. The box is kind of beat to shit. But it's my beat to shit box. So let's get started, shall we? Whoa, what is this? That's new. Let's try and organize these Legos. Yeet. Let me take a second to acquire some music. Spot. Come on. Spot if. No, not Spotify. Cloud. SoundCloud. Continue. Goot. Philu. All tracks, albums, playlists. Where did all of Goat's music on SoundCloud go? Uh-oh. That's not good. Huh. Well, off to Epidemic. Hmm. go with pop today. I don't know. Alright. Life and stuff and shit and things. I might just have found the not goat. I don't know. Ah! That is unfortunate. So, apologies for the crinkle crunching, but I need to organize my Legos. Uno. I had an entire conversation with my Meat Space friend group about AI and just the efficacy of just ripping content to train your model, and it's like that's stealing, guys. Like, that's theft. And it's not, because the law doesn't say it is yet. Like, that's the sad goddamn truth about it, but until the law says it's not illegal, or it is illegal, it's not. And it's wow wow we baby losers, you know? What the hell is that one song that I hear all the time, and I'm just like, oh, I really like this song. I'm listening to some good music. And then just some fuckwit pop wannabe starts singing over it. And I'm just like, oh yeah, this is a good song. And then she starts singing, and I'm just like, why did you steal an entire song just to sing over it? I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. But I know it when I'll know it when I hear it. All right. 21. All right, we got 21 bags. Hello, Tiger. Thank you so much for coming to visit us. Sorry that your first introduction to the Legion is someone crinkling a fuck ton of Lego bags in your ear holes, and then whining about how AI is ruining artistry. Because it is. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Can someone please do the rest of the pings for this nice tiger person? Yes, please come join the auxiliary. It is a barrel of monkeys. Just having a blast. And everything is just slightly controlled chaos. On another note of things that are slightly shiitake mushrooms, I play Magic the Gathering. Say what you will about Hasbro and WotC. I enjoy playing Commander. It's a lot of fun. And it's just, you know, we all have hobbies, and I waste money on Magic, and so therefore I can't waste money on Warhammer. You know? But WotC Magic has a program called Secret Lair, which they release special edition cards for people to purchase. And right now they're running a sale on Final Fantasy cards, because Final Fantasy is the latest crossover set. Product is already getting priced out of the hands of normal players, which I hate. And in the past year, Secret Lair went from a print-on-demand model to a pre-printed model. And already everything that I wished to buy was sold out, despite me having it in my cart and getting into the checkout queue 3 seconds when the store opened. And I have been in the store for 2.5 hours. I've been in the queue for 2.5 hours. Scalpers are getting all of this product because, oh yeah, it's Final Fantasy. People are going to pay fuck tons of money for this. Corporate greed. Let's build some Lego. Oh, you can see the googly eyes on my microphone. Put there by someone, I don't know who. Might have been a duck. I don't know. I didn't see it. Very waterfowl shaped. All right. The Concorde. The first and only supersonic passenger jet. Leonardo da Vinci sketched his famous flying machine in 1487, but it would take another 400 plus years of age for the age of powered flight to begin in the early 1900s. Since then, aviation technology has soared to new heights, with each new decade bringing monumental breakthroughs in the field. One of the most significant is the unparalleled Concorde, the world's first commercial supersonic aircraft. Excuse me. So far. Yes, the first Concorde prototype completed a successful test flight from Toulouse, France on March 2nd, 1969, just a few months before the first manned moon landing and a mere 60 years after Louis Blériot crossed the English Channel in one of aviation's first major tests. Blériot, I think. Commercial passenger travel at supersonic speed up to Mach 2, twice the speed of sound, near the edge of space, was within reach and on track to become accessible worldwide. Developed before computer technology made 3D design rendering possible, the innovative Concorde design and mechanical features were calculated, tested, and refined to perfection by visionary engineers representing the pinnacle of aviation technology and expertise. On January 21st, 1976, the first two commercial Concordes took off simultaneously from Paris and London, marking a historic milestone for a strong collaborative venture piloted by the British and French governments. On October 24th, 2003, the last Concorde flight departed from New York to cross the Atlantic one final time before officially retiring on November 26th of that year. With its 27 years of service, the Concorde paved a path to a future in aviation that we can only begin to imagine. Two nations, one vision. With the advent of technology permitting aircraft to reduce flight times by a half, a shared vision of supersonic passenger travel was brought to life through an agreement signed between the French and British governments in the early 1960s. Design, production, and assembly were shared between the UK's British Aircraft Corporation and France's Sud Aviation, a predecessor of Airbus. Oh, that's interesting. That's why there's Airbus on the box. Engine design and development were entrusted to SNE, CMA, and Rolls-Royce. The Concorde program definitively established European aviation engineering as a cutting-edge industry. Many firsts introduced in the Concorde would find their way onto commercial aircraft, such as the A300 Airbus and the A320 families, and become industry standards. It is literally called a droop snoot. Lowering the nose and visor allows pilots to see the runway during landing. Maximum droop angle is 12.5 degrees. Windows. Cool, dry air circulated between the window panes to prevent extreme heat generated on the outside of the plane from reaching the interior. Passenger cabins. Passengers are seated in 80 forward cabins, or 40 forward cabins and 60 rear cabin seats. The wings are uniquely shaped ogival delta wings are essential to creating lift during takeoff and limiting drag during flight. The engines. Reheats allow engines an extra 20% of power for takeoff and accelerating to maximum speed. The tail landing gear. Additional landing wheels in the tail accommodate the high angle of attack during takeoff and landing. From the design team. The sleek lines and flowing surfaces necessary to slice effortlessly through the sound barrier have ensured the Concorde remains in the history books, not only as a remarkable aircraft, but also an undisputed design icon. Those same surfaces, however, posed a real challenge in translating the design into Lego bricks. Accommodating such a unique shape alongside mechanisms for landing gear and the iconic droop snoot in the narrow fuselage forced us to really rethink how we build Lego aircraft. But the Concorde was more than just an aircraft, an extraordinary collaboration between nations. It represented optimism, a vision for the future, and it showed us what we can achieve when we choose to work together. The name Concorde represents harmony in both design, passenger experience, and collaboration between nations. Let's get started. Good job, Watsy. I have been in this line for 2.5 hours, and you are sold out of everything that I had in my carts. Since I first got into it. I love you. And by love you, I mean I hate you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alrighty. Let's get building. Alright. How's everybody's week's been going? Hope everything has been going all right. I've just been working at a truck stop the entire for the past week, which has been fun. He says, exasperated. That is, good. I can only imagine how hot it can get in your city. Stuff is happening in this set. Oh Lord. Stuff is happening in this set. Oh, yeah. No, that's gonna be... I'm gonna have much the same down here. I'm gonna have much the same down here. And it's going to also be stupid humid. The village up the road caught fire. Holy shit. Mo, someone sent me a very large, disturbing package, and I'm very concerned. He said, I'm making things worse. Do you have any idea who could have sent that to me? This is already super long. Holy cow. This is already, I think, like the longest thing that I've made in like the first few steps of a Lego set in a long time. Yeah, like, they sent me this very large paint set, and I'm very concerned about what they want me to do with it. Which direction are we building? Building the entire wing of Lego Concorde sideways allows us to make it thinner and lighter and capture the iconic sweeping delta wing. I want a different vibe. I don't like this music. We're going jazz. Y'all like jazz? Hello, Badger. How you doing, buddy? Nope. Hope life and everything is treating you well. I love how this is just chunky ass bricks. Oh man, it feels good to just build a complicated Lego set with just chunky bricks. There's something kid playing in a bucket of Legos about it, you know? Alright, Jethro Tull. Alright. We have a wall. Mr. Gorbachev. Tear it down. So Striker is not able to make it today for his slot after us. So, unless any of the other fine people who stream regularly on the WBPL wish to take me behind a dark alley and beat me up, we are going to see how far we can get in this Lego set. Which will probably be pretty damn far. Gonna go far, kid. So damn, you never had a chance. Yeah, and really only you. And hit him right between the eyes. Hit him right between the eyes. I really do like, I actually very much enjoy The Offspring. Are those the, Hey Dot, are those the Lego cars, or are those the Mega Block sets? Whoop! Hey ho, let's go. Hey ho, let's go. Oh yeah, all those Technic things. Yeah. Jesus, right? Come on, you stupid thing. Yeah, I'm just gonna order the Japanese bundle. Can you guys see everything okay, or do I need to bring the armature in a little bit? I just gotta remember to keep my hands in the work area. Make sure that the gear is right here. Right. There we go. Faffery! Hello, hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the WBPL. I am the host, currently, Mr. Doctor Who's the Chef. Unfortunately, I am not cooking. However, I am building Legos. How are we doing, Faffery and Raiders? Welcome. Welcome to the WBPL 76, where we host all sorts of shenanigans, tomfoolery, and other various acts of mischief. Yeah, that kind of ends up happening, doesn't it? I kind of get a bit involved with Legos too, and I have to ask the mods, just like, hey, who's up next? When's the next guy? Glad you decided to join us for shenanigans. Hope you enjoy your stay. We have myself, who, despite my name being Doctor Who's the Chef, currently cannot cook. I would normally be cooking during this time, but the kitchen at the place in which I currently reside is not tenable to streaming, or at least I just don't want to lug my computer all the way into that kitchen and rearrange the entire place just to cook. I need to get a new place. Alright, big gear, big gear, big gear. Where do you go, big gear? You go underneath. And you get a brown peg. I'm making a Lego gearbox. Holy shit. And it's not turning. Why the fuck don't you turn? Did I do something? Go get that boy back in bed. Good night. This isn't very stable, is it? Did I put this gear in wrong? Or is this just... Oh! It's just a, This is a temporary piece, isn't it? That's why it's not turning. It's temporary. Did I install something upside down? Yes, I did. That is the first oops. I would have liked a warning in the instructions that said, hey, orange pieces are temporary. Oops. These fairings under the Concorde's iconic delta wings contain the actuators that control the aircraft's elevons. All right. I saw the Endurance set at the Lego store. I may be purchasing that in the near future. That is a kick-ass sail ship. Hey, can someone remind me in 35 minutes to check my phone? "35 minutes. That's when apparently I'm finally going to be able to frickin' check out. Yeet. Something like that, buddy. A lot of orange pieces. Two of these half bricks. This feels like the Monsters, Inc. theme song. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Aquí la biblioteca. Building with lots of snots on this thing. For those not in the know, snot means stud not on top. Snots. Christ, this is thicker than I imagined. And it's only getting thicker. But the meteor man begged to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. The ice we skate is getting pretty thin. Water's getting warm, so you might as well swim. World's on fire, how about yours? That's the way I like it, and I'll never get bored. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. Just blasted a fuck ton of people back to childhood with that, or teenagehood. Alright. This, I think, is... Oh, that is a very interesting building technique right there. Putting these little triangles and these triangles and inserts together. Oh man, that is clever. Alrighty, and I broke it. No, I didn't, but it's very much not stable. Remove. Removed. Duh. Alrighty. Oh my god, these are like old school Lego axles right here. Just to put these underneath your trucks to put your big old wheels on them, and I put them on sideways. And in you go. Like so. Alrighty. Yeller. Yeller. Let's get this old trailer hitch on and a tile. And you go, Hugo, there. The Concorde contains 19 miles of wiring. We opted for several feet or meters of Lego bricks. Clever. I like to sing about the Luna and the sky and the Juna. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. 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 Ah, I see. Seriously feels like we're in Fallout all of a sudden. Hello! Heckmenistan. Thank you for your 3 years of subscription. Holy cow. Has it really been that long? Yeah, where's the ball joint? There's the ball joint. Oh my gosh. So Vonnie VT, thank you for your 6 raiders. Holy cow. Guys, stuff is happening. Thank you so much for for having so much time with us. Thank you for the raiders for coming to join us. We very much appreciate you here at the WBPL. My name is Dr. Who's the Chef. Quite unfortunately, I am not cooking. However, I am building Legos. I'm building the Lego Concorde. Yes, always good for you to have us joining in. It's always nice to see friendly faces. Ah. Just trying to put it in the pin side, not the plug side. Okay, we got some scaffolding and a brickening. We have an embrickening. I see. That's a clever way of encasing the gearbox. That isn't orange. All right. Ow. Christ. Stiff neck already. That isn't going anywhere. He says, knowing full well it's going to go somewhere. There we go. Better one, better two. Yeet. Bag number 4. Give it up to bag number 4. So, alongside Grandpa's birthday yesterday, I went to a book signing and meet and greet with one famous internet chef, one Mr. B. Dylan Hollis. His new book is out. He went on a book tour. I managed to get tickets and got him to sign my book. Huh? The line is paused. Thank you, Watsy. I've been in the line for 3 goddamn hours. You better release more stock. we go. Yes, Mr. Grimby. Chalky milk! The superior form of milk. Look, I don't make the rules. Chalky milk is just better. Now, the question, Grimby, Grimos, is Hershey's chocolate sauce or Nesquik? You have a milkman! Although the question still stands, Grimos, which is superior, Hershey's chocolate sauce or Nesquik? Oh, I didn't have that on there. Alright, boom. We building a wall. Look, if I just spent 3 hours in this fucking line just to get told to pound fucking rocks. This is fuck. This is fucked. Building a Lego wall. For my 0.2 brain cells on duty. Luckily there's instructions, you just have to follow them. I don't know why, but I very much like the Nesquik answer. Nesquik myself, because part of my favorite Well, you're typing at me, aren't you? Because one of my favorite parts of the Nesquik chocolate milk is all of the chunks of hydrophobic chocolate powder. All of the chunks of hydrophobic chocolate powder just kind of floating around, which leads to a very fun game of either breaking them with the spoon and releasing the chocolate goodness inside, or swishing them in your mouth and getting kind of lightly cinnamon challenged by chalky powder. Look, don't look at me weird. It's fun. The Concorde had tricycle landing gear configuration. The mechanism you're now building will trigger the main landing gear situated in the middle of the delta wing. Lovely. Oh, that's why, because it's 5 studs long. Fun! Squeeble. You know, I never really got the hype over strawberry milk. I thought that was Wheaties. Or coffee. Alrighty, and we put this where? How did you spin? How did he spin? How can she slap? Is it, UNC? Is it supposed to be wiggly like that? Because this is not straight. It's supposed to be like this. I mean, I assume so. No, it's just, it's not square. It's not square at all. It's like the little blue bits are E. Okay. Nope. No, get out of here.
Stay away from that old viper man. Don't you take that fruit he's holding in his hand. Just one bite and you'll be swinging with the band. If you hang around that old viper man, if you should come across a viper in the night, that's when you get the hit that makes you feel alright. You'll be high and troubles out of sight. So don't you hang around that viper in the night. You'll be high. You take one hit and you'll be swinging with the band. When you hang around that old viper man.
Uh-oh. Come on. Silly.
If you hang around that old viper man and let temptation lead you by your lily hand, you'll be
Oh, come
moving your
on.
body to the dance. When you
Hee hee.
with that old viper man, you'll be high.
That's fun.
You take one hit and you'll be swinging with the band. When you hang around that old viper man.
Yes. Yes. The line is now paused. What did you send me, Mr. Samurai? Yee! Okay. Ooh, that's fun. Set you right there.
Stay away
Lovely. Ain't technology grand, folks? Well, let's see what the shit is going on right now. Apparently something's borked on their, with their payment processing. Can't imagine why. And so they've paused the store. Great job. Great job. This has been a very positive shopping experience for me, I'll tell you what. Good night, Moon. Good night, Mud. Good night, Moon. Good night, stars. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm being silly. I'm being a silly Billy. Ooh, that's an interesting building technique right there. Can't say. I've ever seen that before. Wait, how the fuck does this... connect? Am I Ah. Oops. I put these braces on the wrong way. And it goes. What would my advice be for a secondary camera? Wing it? I don't know. How the fuck? Oh! Oh! Jesus Christ on a frickin' cracker. This has got to be one of the weirder things I've ever frickin' done with a Lego set. Because... Oops. Again? Not only did I do one thing backwards, I did two things backwards. Ah! There we go. And now, it just pops right in. Interesting. Interesting. There we go. This is a Logitech. This right here, you guys, are a Logitech HD 1080p thing. What would be Pro webcam, HD Pro webcam C920. Picked this up at Micro Center for like 70 odd bucks. It behaves itself if I can ever figure out how to manually frickin' focus it instead of deactivating it and returning it and reactivating it. I'd be a lot happier. As it stands, I do not. Night Owl, I am scared. Oh, you monster. You monster. That looks good. Everyone, redeem pets so that the Grimos must. Oh yeah, no. It's an absolutely quality webcam. My main camera right there is a Red Dragon. Let me see the properties on this. Red Dragon Live. It's another 1080p thing. It's very, very, very good. I've had no complaints about it during my use of it. Well, my one complaint is that the hinge is a little fragile, but that's because I dropped it off of a table. But Micro Center was very nice and was able to get me set up with a replacement, which was extremely nice of them. Although, I do kind of maintain, and I developed this opinion when I sent my mother to go look for computer parts for me for Christmas and birthday. The Micro Center people are either... the Micro Center people very much love two kinds of customers. They love the customers who come in not knowing a single thing about what they want, not knowing a single thing about what they want, and then they get to make their commission and sell whatever they can to them. Or they like the people who come in knowing exactly what they want. And it's a quick in and out thing. I wanna really wanna zigga ah. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Friendship lasts forever. Friendship never ends. If you want to be my lover, you have got to get to believe me. That's the way it is. The aircraft required custom-made white paint in order to dissipate the heat generated by supersonic flight. They do not, however, enjoy it when someone gave you vague half instructions and a vague description of better for a shopping list, because that's what happened to my mom during holiday shopping. Probably. Also, I know Weird Al, so meh. I told Mom, hey, so what you're going to be looking for is a motherboard for a Ryzen 5 chipset, blah blah blah. It's gonna be about blah dollars, and it's gonna do some. You're gonna be expecting it to be about blah dollars, and just anything that isn't what I currently have and that is newer is probably gonna be good. She goes there, and the sales guy says, "Oh yeah, that chipset's no longer like being produced, and everything's getting depreciated. Here's what you need," and blah blah blah. And Mom's just like, "Well, will work for his current CPU, and he's just like, oh no, he's gonna have to upgrade his CPU. And she's just like, well, we're just looking at trying to upgrade the motherboard because he already bought a new CPU. And he's just like, oh, well, I guess I got this one thing. And they're just like, this really doesn't seem like what he needs. We're gonna come back to it. And then they get back to me and it's just like, hey, so Christmas spoiler. Hey, so Christmas spoiler, is this what you want? And I go there and I verify and it's like, yeah, that's what you want. And then I get back to them and they're just like, well, did you buy it? And I'm just like, no. So I go back and shopping. So I go back to shop with my mom for the for that thing, and we go there and it's not there. And if it is, it's like a lot more expensive than it was the other day. So we just ended up buying it for like $70 less on Nest Egg, or not Nest Egg, Newegg. Much better shopping experience, and it arrived before Christmas. So it's like they don't excuse me, necessarily treat, how do I say this, laypersons well. Mess something up. Ah, yes, I did. At that point, Mayhem, like, my mother was so fed up with them that we just kind of gave up and went home, you know? Yay, Rimward! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. So, you either go in not knowing a lot, or anything, or you go in knowing exactly what you want, but do not go in half-cocked because they're just like, I don't know. I guess that's a byproduct of their commission-based sales incentive, which, yeah, kind of, I can see. I just wish my mom had a better shopping experience right there. She's not a computer person, so it's like, it's understandable. But still, like, they shouldn't have treated her like that. Should have, like, tried to help her. So it's like, word to the wise, don't send my mother technology shopping. Unless I tell her exactly what to get. So, I have a question for two people in chat. Well, technically three. What shocks me more is constantly that I am more than 5 years older than Tex. I don't know exactly how old Tex is, but I think I'm within like 7 years of his age. I think. So yeah, the question, whatever. About turning 40. Yeah, I'm within 7 years. Exactly. $1992, baby! We're building a wall, guys. Alright, so the question I have for the people is, Night Owl and or Grimos, am I allowed to hop into the aux to interview someone? And that someone is UNC. Would you like to talk Legos with me? If we get the okay. The classic Concorde silhouette comes from a very real technical problem: the balance between minimizing drag and generating lift on a supersonic wing. The solution: Concave's Ogivale Delta Wing, a modification of the Delta Wing designed to increase efficiency at lower speeds. Fair enough. Let me just... at Diggs. Hop into box to bag number 6. Give it up for bag number 6. Alrighty. Alrighty. I am hopping into the aux. I'll see you there. Got the WBPL live channel. Gonna pause the music for a little bit. How do I drag someone in? Literally click and drag. I see. Ha, that's fun. I control the horizontal and the vertical. Hello, Mr. Samurai.
Howdy, howdy.
Finally, nice to put a face to the text behind the screen, or a voice to the text behind the screen. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. I got about 45 minutes before I have to bail out for a staff meeting, so I can
I just
waste your
had
time for a little while.
I just had one of those before coming here. Like literally, it was staff meeting. Get in line for this secret lair thing that is fast becoming an absolute farce. Race home and start building Legos. This is just an absolute chonker of a Lego piece. These triangles right here. I cannot.
Yeah, well, triangle pieces hate particle pieces.
Do they do whatever a triangle can?
When they fight, triangle wins.
All right. No, so you've been here in the background for quite a few of my Lego streams, and I've talked
Long time
to...
lurker, first time caller.
Yes, absolutely. And I missed a step.
Oops.
Is this an oops, or is this just a... No, it's not an oops. It's a... I just didn't understand the instructions. Yeah, long-time lurker, first-time caller. Welcome, welcome. And I recall us having many interesting text interactions about Lego. So, how long... It's probably been, like, quite some time for you, just in Lego as a hobby. But how long have you been enjoying Lego in a more adult sense?
I was gonna say I grew up in the '80s with Lego, and I think the last childhood sets I bought were a couple of the early '90s pirate sets, and then put everything in the closet for a while. And then when I was in college, which this will date me, I was in college when Lego Star Wars first dropped, and bought a bunch of those sets. And then life moves on, and during COVID,
life moves on. Oh, bloody.
During COVID, all of my gaming stuff just kind of ground to a halt. I'm
did during COVID.
Yeah, and we moved from the tabletop to Discord, but being a historical wargamer at heart, there was something tactile missing from that, and my wife and I were looking for things to do, and her sister and brother-in-law were still adult fans of Lego, and they sort of got us back into it, and we've been sort of going hard for the last few years.
What started me in my adult appreciation of Lego is something similar. When I first started college, I had gotten onto an architecture kick. So I initially went to college thinking, oh yeah, architecture. Oh, what's this? Architectural engineering? Okay, that sounds fun. Before I realized that I hated the school, B, hated the degree, and C, was failing. So during that time, I found the Lego architecture series, the early Lego architecture series, and got the Frank Lloyd Wright Falling Water and Roby House and a couple of those other things, the Farnsworth House and all those. Those are like absolutely fascinating examples of modern architecture, just brilliantly translated into Lego form.
If there is one architect who is ideal for the Lego form, it is Frank Lloyd Wright.
Oh yeah, Nick. Sorry, kind of got a little bit distracted with talking to the first time in the studio chatter. But thank you. Hello, Nick. Thank you for joining us. Sorry to hear that your day is just a little bad. Hope it improves for you. I hope that our merry nonsense will take some of the, or at least just I hope you enjoy your time here. We're a good bunch of people.
Hi, buddy.
But yeah, started collecting a few of those Lego architecture sets. Building them, enjoying them, or at least like looking at them on my shelf, you know. Acquired Big Ben and Parliament. Look, kids, Big Ben, Parliament. A couple more of the monuments and the Tower Bridge. Tower Bridge, up until one of these more recent sets, has been like the absolute biggest, coolest, wildest sets I think I've ever built. Just because it's huge. It is huge. And it was displaying it on the coffee table when a couple of the neighbor kids came over. And there's like, oh, cool, Lego! They went to start playing with it, and my mom's just like, that's display only. And they're just like, Lego for display only? What?
Yeah, one of the first things that I did when I got back into Lego was I realized, oh, I'm an adult now. I can actually afford the train sets, because that's my long-term goal, is to actually build a Lego model railroad layout, because I grew up in a HO scale household. And because I have cats, and because I generally am a little more clumsy than my father, I prefer Lego railroads to the very fragile HO scale models, because if I drop one, oh no, I have to just put it back together again.
Oh no, whatever will I do? Oh well, that's a fun afternoon.
But there are a couple of sets we do keep out of their reach, just because I don't want to have to put them back together again.
The Eiffel Tower.
The Eiffel Tower, that was a fun sort of, spent a good long while looking for an appropriate display case while it sat in a corner in my office, because I could sequester it from the orange and the honorary orange.
That sounds like it's a effort in futility sometimes.
Arpo has learned that the brick separators make really good toys.
Oh no.
And we keep several jars of them throughout the house, because if I'm building it here, I have to have a separator on hand. If my wife's building a set in the living room, there's a jar on one of the end tables, and that one frequently gets knocked over, and he loves to just start playing with them all over the floor.
I've got a handful of brick separators right here, buddy. I get it. They are very cool. They're a very interestingly designed piece. Am I? No, this is on the other side. Yes? Yes! Haha! Oh no! It's coming apart at the seams.
Yes, Night Owl. Harpo woke up crying. Before she had even sat down to fire up everything in her office and get things started, he was already knocking stuff off her shelf.
So, out of all of the Lego sets that you have constructed recently, or I say recently, but in your adult Lego career, what has been your absolute favorite in terms of build, your favorite in terms of quality and design, and then the one that almost made you pick it up and throw it against the wall?
Oh,
Taking the clips
the
off?
the Concorde is probably one of the most fun I've built. That and the Western Steamboat. Like, it never felt tedious. It never felt, hi, buddy. The crime cat has arrived.
Quick, everyone,
Concorde-
redeem pets.
He is getting scritches. He is being pet. Yeah, like those two, they don't get repetitive. They're interesting at every step. There's only a couple
Samurai,
of
we
bits.
pay our way here. No, I'm very interested in the Steamboat set. I just haven't decided to acquire it. You know,
It,
I
it
also
depends
have
on.
very limited space too.
Yeah. Well, that is the advantage of being a fan of trains and boats. They tend to be easier to display than some sets.
Speaking of boats, the Lego ship in a bottle from a couple years ago.
I missed that one, and that's one of our we browse eBay every once in a while just to see if we can get a decent deal on a used set.
It's a hilarious,
Buddy, do not eat my
hilarious
microphone.
set. He's eating the microphone.
See, this is nothing new to Grimos and Night Owl, because this is just standard Tuesday night workshop hobby chat experience.
Shenanigans.
Yeah.
This is the first time for all of the for all of you to experience this. Also first time for me. So you really enjoy the Concorde and the Steamboat in terms of design and buildability.
Yeah, I actually, when you showed off the box on the stream, was it last week? I think
last week, yes.
Yeah, I was like, I need to get mine down and clean it because it's been up on the shelf for a while. And when I brought it down, I was like, I kind of want to refamiliarize myself with this before, watching you stream, just in case, things like you're like, hey, does this do this? Does this do that?
And I immediately started asking about it.
Yeah, so I broke it down and completely rebuilt it in like a day and a half.
That's great. So besides those two, we have to get the passenger cabins, not passenger cabin. Besides those two, is there any particular set that you're just like, damn, this is my absolute favorite set?
The museum was really fun to build. The D&D castle was really fun. I am going to place an outsized level of fun and interest on most of the trains. The city ones are what they are, but like the Orient Express train, the Emerald Knight, anything that moves that isn't a normal car, because for some reason I just do not care about normal car sets. Boats, planes, trains, whatever, I'm fascinated by them.
After the stream in which I admitted that I have never read the Orient Express, I went out immediately and bought not only a hardcover, which I am currently reading, I bought a graphic novel.
Nice.
It's pretty fun. Before I answer that, German, despite the luxury experience passengers could expect on Concorde, the aircraft's windows were fairly small, about the same size as your hand. You know what? That's kind of understandable when you are going at supersonic speeds at the edge of space, you know?
Especially because the British had a little bit of experience with, oops, window fall out of plane. This is very, very bad.
How do we, Samurai, how do you feel about third-party designers like Blue Bricks? I personally have never heard of that, but I have started hearing about mocks and other things, namely the King Crab and Hunchback sets that someone designed that I wish to acquire the Legos for.
Okay, so I've got about a half hour to get this answer in.
Involved. We have opinions, do we?
So Blue Bricks in specific, I like some of the stuff they make. It's a little pricey for me, but some of the things that I tend to like are going to be pricey no matter what. My biggest problem with Blue Bricks is the same problem I have with Kobe. They do not have a dedicated North American supply chain, and so you usually have to get them through other stores, which means you're generally going to get a little bit of a markup. If I can find a particular Blue Bricks set that I like, I will occasionally snipe for stuff on eBay. I do a lot of sniping for Kobe sets on eBay, because...
taking a little bit of a interruption there really quick. The Kobe Titanic set that I have, my parents actually acquired it at a church auction. No idea how the person got it, but that's how I got it. They're just like, oh hey, Doc, we heard you like Legos. Here's knockoff Polish Legos.
And the thing is, Blue Bricks and Kobe and Kata are...
Like the Kobe quality was really good. It was like in between Mega Bloks and Lego quality.
I do not have a high opinion of Mega Bloks. I don't know if you saw the model that I submitted to Paris Stream last year of the original series Enterprise. There were so many issues with the brick quality and the build quality in different places, and this was a model that they sold for a couple $100, like in retail stores. And there was a soft plastic dish that went on the bottom of the saucer section that I could not get to stay unless I glued it to the underside. And at that point I was like, fine, I will replace this. I'll put in a Lego compatible block. I'll put a Lego radar dish on it and put it up there, and nobody will notice the difference when it's way up on top of the shelf. That was probably I love having the build. It was the most frustrating third-party product I have ever put together, and I've bought straight up Chinese knockoffs of Lego sets that I have no qualms about going onto AliExpress or any of the Lapan sites and buying retired knockoff sets, because I am not paying $800 for a Ghostbusters Firehouse.
Oh gosh, absolutely. One of my moonshot sets is the Giant Creator Lego Sydney Opera House. That and the original Taj Mahal, mostly just because I am absolutely fascinated with landmarks and how they're translated into Lego. Currently on Bricklink and other reseller sites, they're $700, $800, $900.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. I can only imagine what the... I also really wish to acquire the Collector Coliseum set, which was already expensive retail and is now what, like over $1,000 on resale.
It depends on where you get it from. I saw one 6 months ago in a Charlottesville bricks and minifig store for $5.50, and I was mad that I couldn't pull the trigger on it because I'm like, I
You
will
should
never
have.
see this again this
You
cheap.
should have. You absolutely should have. Like that. That's one impulse buy that I would absolutely take care of. There's a little bit of text here. This orange element not only connects the drive shaft to the main landing gear, but can also be used to take apart your Lego model when you're ready to build something else. Why would I ever take this out? Or why would I ever disassemble this? I don't know. Is this one of the only permanent orange pieces?
I think that is the only permanent orange piece in the set.
Interesting.
I think because you end up with the thin lift arm with the round con attached to it that you seize the gearbox with. You then have the two triangular clip-on scaffolding pieces.
Are these reused?
Nope. You will never use those again. They will go into your spare parts bin.
Lovely. German is saying, I like blue bricks because they have a more fandom-oriented theming, and he gets his Star Trek Lego fix there. I can post
Yeah.
the DS9 model.
Oh yeah, throw it in the Ox Lego channel.
Or just throw it in chat in general, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Throw it in
So
both. Do both. ¿Por qué no los dos?
Blue Bricks had the European Star Trek license until the end of this past year. From what we have been able to gather, they lost the license. Paramount decided not to renew it because they now have a license with Lego. And we are anticipating a Lego Enterprise D as the big Black Friday set this year.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm going to need to acquire A, one for me, B, for my father. My dad is, if you can see on that back wall, if you can, very smally, over here on this cabinet. Let me remove some of my
Excelsior or an Enterprise B. Harpo, get out of the way.
move the clothes.
Yeah, Paramount signed a license with Lego this year.
He's got we got him the 1701D. This is the Excelsior, the 2000. He's got the original up here out of camera shot. He's got a bird of prey and another Klingon ship. And in his music room, when we first moved to the area, we would go to this comic book shop occasionally. I need to insmallen myself. We would go to this comic book shop, and they had this very large cardboard constructed Enterprise model hanging from the ceiling for like a couple $100. And we would go in occasionally, and they'd be like, oh yeah, the price is lowered, blah, 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 blah. And then one day we go in, and we're just like, hey, where's the thing? And they're just like, oh, no one wanted it, so we threw it out. And we're just like, can we have it? And they're just like, yeah, sure, here you go. So we dumpster dove for a cardboard Enterprise thing. And it's we still have it, and he still takes care of it, and it's huge. It's got like a 3-foot diameter disc. It's just massive. It just hangs up in his music room. So if that is indeed what the holiday set is going to be, there needs to be some acquisitions in the Doctor Who household.
So what we know from leak sources right now is 3,600 pieces, which is going to put it about the
Ooh.
size of
36. That's
about,
going to be. That's about as many pieces as was in the Artemis set.
and that's the 30. The D&D castle had 3,700. The Endurance had 3,000. So you're looking at about that size. Includes Picard, Riker, Worf, Geordi, Data, Spot, Dr. Crusher, Wesley, Troy, and Guinan.
Ooh.
That's what we have pseudo confirmed so far. There
Oh,
was
Enterprise of the next generation Enterprise. Oh, people are gonna go
Yeah.
crazy over that.
Yeah, and supposedly the gift with purchase is going to be a shuttle pod with Ensign Rowe.
Oh
I
my gosh.
Yeah, so expect the levels of frustration you are feeling with WotC right now to be the experience trying to get the Enterprise on Black Friday. Like it rolls over to midnight and their site's gonna crash.
Or I might just take off of work or say like screw you family, I'm going to the mall.
I was gonna say, if you want to camp out at the Lego store starting at like however early they'll let you in, that might be a little safer. Unfortunately, I am an hour
Mo,
from the
come on in.
closest Lego store. Mo,
Come on in, Mo.
mo,
Mo.
mo,
Mo.
mo.
Mo. Okay, this is quickly becoming an absolutely amazing set. Mo. Knock knock. Who's there? Mo. Mo who? Mo's not here. Oops, I dropped it. You are invited. Come on in. Or do we have to drag you up? Okay, what voice channel are you in? I thought Mo operated under pirate rules.
Mo might be in the actual
You're
Legion
in.
as opposed
You have to be
Aux.
an aux. We're an aux here, Mo.
I'm not special, Mo.
I don't see you in any of the voice channels.
Oh, he's in Workshop and Hobby Realm.
Ah. Donde está la casa de Pepe? There he is. He's finally in somewhere where I can acquire him. Come on. Stupid piece of shit. Alright. Drop you off in Warno. Drop you off in Battletech.
Slowly make his way.
Drop you off in Squad Gaming. Alright, finally, here we are. Mo!
There we go.
Hey, Mo.
How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good. Half days at work. That's why I was like, oh, I'll just ask about the camera. Then I'm like, oh, we're doing Legos. I'm like, ooh, hang on, I can get to my laptop as fast as possible. But yes, apparently the auxiliaries anti-piracy stuff works really well because I kept getting kicked out.
Your reputation precedes you.
Yeah.
Yarhar
Diggs has taken the appropriate measures.
Being a pirate is not alright with the auxiliary.
I know.
Oh, but I take it then, Doc. I'm going to be on sniping duty with the Lego store up by me.
I mean, no, not unless you want to be.
Yeah. It's like, well, because it's situated where it's situated, I enjoy the people watching and everything else, and every now and again I get to talk to the builders there, so they're nice folks.
But yeah, no, I've got a Lego store in my city that I'm going to go to. I also acquired a Ox's Team Ninja.
Yes, Ox's Team Ninja.
That is an old school reference. That is an old internet reference. Oh my gosh, I have not thought about Pirates versus Ninja in a long time.
That proves why when
Dr.
I'm with
McNinja?
Ralphie,
Dr. McNinja,
we can never find Team Ox.
Is that old webcomic?
Oh, Dr. McNinja?
Yes. Hey, Dad. Apparently, they're making a Lego Enterprise set. Enterprise D from the Next Generation. Gonna have Picard and Wesley and Riker.
Okay, just don't tell me when they have a classic Enterprise.
Okay, don't tell them when a classic is coming out.
There is a guy on Rebrickable who has done some really good designs of Star Trek ships that you can mock up in that same MIDI scale as like the Acclamator, the Super Star Destroyer, the Invisible Hand.
So yes, the third question that I asked you back at the beginning when you joined us, Mr. Samurai, what set that you constructed made you want to just throw it against the wall?
That fucking cathedral.
Really?
It was so repetitive. It was so repetitive.
Oh, you know what? Thinking back on it, absolutely the amount of the amount of windows, the amount of windows on that thing, and the amount of crenellation and buttresses was just so fiddly.
At the end of every step, it looked beautiful, but
during
my personal bane with Lego building is 1x1 pieces where I have to exert effort to make sure like the bits are lined up properly. And that is a build where
that was so hard.
Yeah.
I am not looking forward to when I finally get the gumption to buy Rivendell and have to do those 1x1 tiles on a 45.
Oh no, see, I watched my wife build Rivendell. You put the tiles on, and as long as you get them sort of close to where they are supposed to go, one of the steps is you take like a 2x12 plate and you slide it diagonally through the roof, and it lines all the tiles up, and it makes it's this beautiful like sound and tactile sensation when you just hear everything fall into exactly how it's supposed to look.
That's fun. The length and slenderness of the Concorde posed a real challenge for Lego bricks and to hold everything together. We use this fun little lock to hold the fuselage to the huge delta wing. Interesting. Okay.
So Samurai, if we want to really throw some kryptonite at you, we're supposed to buy those 1x1 Lego mosaics, right? Give those to you.
We haven't done any of the mosaics. The mosaic art really doesn't do much for me. My wife's got a couple of the art sets. She's got Starry Night, The Great Wave, Sunflowers,
I would love to get The Great Wave and Starry Night, two of my absolute favorite paintings, but I'm sure you're about to discuss. Oh, hey, look at this. Re-putting on the clips. I thought you said I was done with these.
I thought you were okay.
So you
I thought
lied
you
to
weren't done
me.
with those. But no, the artwork, those were great. There were a couple bits where, like building the trees, it starts to get a little iffy with Starry Night, but the payoff is worth it because it is, of all of the art sets, it probably does more with the three-dimensional aspect of Lego than any of the others. It's also the one we had to move on the bookshelf because Harpo figured out he could reach the very bottom of it and started pulling Van Gogh off of his pedestal.
That's funny. No, along the lines of the cathedral and one by one tiles getting lined up just so. One of, I think, the fiddliest things that I ever did with any Lego set ever, excuse me, was the Lego Roby house. I don't know why I decided to do this when I made the set, when I constructed it. But I decided I am going to make every single one of these 1x2 plates line up perfectly so that the Lego logo is all facing one direction, and if not, 90 degrees in the other. And it's just
Doc, I think it's time you talk to your therapist about your merging OCD.
It was just for the one set. But it's just, I just wanted it to be perfect.
Yes.
That added about, 3 hours to the build time. So it's like, I could have just breezed through it, but it's just, it added 3 hours to the build time.
If I'm going to put a set somewhere where I know it's going to get displayed, I will make sure that I turn as many of the mold marks inward as possible.
Yes.
I will use I have a mold of corner pieces that I will slip 1x1s into just to make sure they line up properly. I'm not doing anything like that. That's
It was an exercise in madness.
that is one way of putting it.
Then you know it looks correct, it feels correct, and it is.
Oh, no, absolutely. I am glad that I did it because I know about that. It doesn't matter if anyone else knows about it, but I know. And if I didn't do it, I would have been very. It just wouldn't have felt correct, you know.
Oh yeah, like it's similar to like when you say, oh, put stickers or the decals on things, and you use nitrite gloves and a razor, so you can get it spot on, perfectly balanced and centered on the piece it's on.
Oh god, the stickers on the Artemis are not center at the hell all, and quite frankly, it's too late to care. With that, when I got to the end of that build on stream, I'm just like, close the hell enough.
Here. We're here. We've made it.
I'm telling you, a brick separator to hold it, and just a little bit of Windex on the plate, because when the Windex evaporates, the adhesive does its job, and the decal is exactly where you want it to be.
I will have to try that out next time I have some decals. So, Mo, question for you.
Yes, sir.
What got you either into or back into Lego as a adult builder / collector?
Kind of the same thing that got me into it as a kid, because I remember my first Lego set. It was the Galaxy Patroller from Space Police. During the Blacktron, the original Blacktron and Space Police sets. My dad gave that to me to keep me quiet on a car ride. And by the time we were there, it was fully done, and I'd taken it apart 3 or 4 different times, and by the time that and it was like a day trip or something. By the time that was done, I knew how to put it together forward and backwards without even looking at the instruction.
That's kids for you.
Yeah. And then because I've always been given I always got 1 or 2 super large sets at Christmas, even when I was growing up as a teenager. Though the last one I got before I went off to college was the Master Collector Series, TIE Fighter Advanced, the one that had the blue piping and coloration to it.
I think I remember that one.
Yep, it's very similar to the model I had now. It's just different coloration. I can't remember if it was done at the same time the sets with Phantom Menace or whatnot.
Some of those old Lego Star Wars sets, I think, look better than the newer Lego Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
There's just
a couple of them have a certain charm to them.
It's like there's a distinct Lego-ness about them. You know, and it's like now when they're more keen on doing custom pieces that they'll introduce into more sets, and with like more advanced design techniques, they're looking closer and closer to like movie or game quality.
Yeah, like more. It seems more prop instead of piece that is your imagination. It's more like, oh, here, instead of this piece of wood that looks like a revolver, so you can be the Lone Ranger, here's a custom molded Colt that the Lone Ranger is going to hold, so you can have. It's like there's a line where it's like seeing that piece and having it invoke the memory, so your mind builds it. Comparative to here's a copy of it.
Like, one of the things that I love about Lego is its distinct Lego quality. And
yes.
It's like looking at it, looking at this, the Concorde, looking at this, the bonsai tree, like, you're just like, you're looking at it and just like, yeah, that's Lego, but you can see the imagination of the designer and the viewer being like, no, that is a bonsai tree. No, that is a supersonic airplane. I love it when Lego looks like Lego, but also isn't afraid, or looks like. I think I had that. I think I have my words backwards. I love it when a Lego set looks like the thing it's trying to be, but you can still be like, oh yeah, that's Lego, which is like
you like the aesthetic to have a degree of Lego components. You want a certain degree of stylization. You want an aesthetic that it doesn't look just like a plastic model, but you can tell it's an assembled model of Legos as opposed to just a display model that looks slightly off because of the building components.
It's like I'm watching a guy in YouTube Shorts build a lunar rover, and I don't know if I'm missing a yellow piece, but I have an extra right here, so here we go. He's building a lunar rover out of Lego, and it's like, yeah, I can see the spaciness of this, but I can also see the Lego-ness of it, which is like one of my favorite things about Lego models, is like looking at a Lego model and being like, yes, this is Lego, but like designed to look very much like something else.
Are you talking about the lunar rover that they released last year?
No, he's building he's building like a giant
okay,
a giant scale model from scratch of the Artemis rover that's going up when we go back to the moon. Look at how chonk that is. Oh my gosh. And it's just like he's just going through his build process and everything, but it's just very cool to see that it is
Yeah,
like
on top- on top of
it looks like the thing, but it also looks Lego. Like Lego should look like Lego. I don't know how else to say that. Which is like one of my biggest gripes about the about those new Bricklink car things. You know.
You're talking about Mattel Brick Shop?
Yes.
Well, I like Lego having a viable competitor because
It's gonna force quality.
yeah,
and design, which is nice.
and Mattel has the chance to offer things, especially in niches, that Lego is, by their sort of company ethos, not going to approach. And it's like I said in chat a couple weeks ago, I really hope they at least think about being the North American version of Kobe, because there's a lot of themes and sets that people want in this market that we can't necessarily get, and like tanks and aircraft are hugely popular. Lego's never going to touch those. Like
Oh,
I'm
no,
surprised
no.
I'm surprised they ever did the Sopwith Camel and the Red Baron. Like those are so
Lego
unusual.
is very much opposed to weaponry, and the fact that they did like Lego Indiana Jones and Star Wars is crazy.
Star Wars is understandable because it's sci-fi and it's so alien in some respects that they can justify that. The Indiana Jones one is a little strange sometimes because, like, was it 2 years ago we were supposed to get a couple of Indiana Jones sets. You know, we got the fighter plane chase, we got the Why Did It Have to Be Snakes, the Raiders of the Lost Ark display. There was supposed to be a large Temple of Doom playset, and they got as far as
Okay.
making the box art for it when Lego suddenly pulled the plug on that set and said, "We've decided this doesn't fit our guidelines." And you know, I'm not going to be chumba about it. There's obviously some decisions about that and about how to present Temple of Doom as a movie in general, but you know, it almost got as far as the Osprey set a few years ago in terms of this could have gotten out, and there's a couple of folks that have tried to rebuild that set based on the box art.
What is missing? I'm sorry. Oh, it's just all of the. It was getting everything. Sorry, I'm finally made it into the secret lair shop, and I'm just.
Hooray!
Yeah, Doc, just be careful. You have your phone on your small cam.
Yeah, there's no information on here about
no,
me yet.
We're seeing what magic sets he's buying.
Final Fantasy, folks. Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Some of us have a love-hate relationship with WotC that's older than folks in this channel.
Yeah. Well, okay. They're owned by Hasbro now, so.
Okay.
I mean, I was hating WotC before hating WotC was cool.
I found them tolerable at point. Other times it would be, I'm going to ignore them and not go near them.
I got a little upset with them back in the 90s because I was a big fan of a collectible card game called Legend of the Five Rings.
Oh, yeah.
And-
I know a couple artists on that.
In fact, one of my customers at my gaming store in college used to be Ms. Sosby, who did a lot of the story writing for it.
Oh, nice.
The guy who negotiated the TSR WotC sale
Mm-hmm.
was the head of Five Rings Publishing, who was doing the collectible card game for L5R on behalf of Alderac Entertainment.
Weapons, JP.
As part of
Grimoire,
the
JP.
settlement in negotiating TSR getting sold,
You know what?
as the
No.
intermediary, he convinced WotC to also buy Five Rings Publishing. And it ended up killing a number of really good collectible card games like Doomtown, Burning Sands, and it led to increased visibility for L5R, which was good for a while, but it was also frustrating because they were obviously the poor stepchild to Magic. And then WotC didn't lift a finger when the Olympic Committee complained about the backs of the cards, and you know,
Yep.
that was the death of the game when they had to change the card backs anyway. So, all right, I need to get going because I have a meeting very soon. Doc, it was
Thank
absolutely
you
wonderful
so
hanging out with you.
much for coming on in. If the meeting ends and I'm still streaming, feel free to talk in chat and we'll drag you back in.
I appreciate that. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be after 7 o'clock before we are done.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah, but I will be available in future streams if you so desire. But everyone else, y'all take care of yourself, and I will catch you later.
All right, see you, buddy.
How are you doing, Simmer?
Alrighty. Now, stupidly, this is all Japanese, but hey, they're legal Magic cards, and I acquired pretty things. Okay.
Like, if it's for the Final Fantasy VII sets, I think having them in Japanese.
Is more thematically correct.
Yes.
All right. I am going. Do you have permissions to get into into the studio in the Legion?
In Legion, yes, I am Diggs finally made me a white hat for that because I have guested, ghosted, and said hi on many more other many other streams on that channel than I have in the Aux.
All right. Let's go over there if you still wish to join us
Oh, certainly.
and chat,
Hello,
Randall.
potato. Definitely. Yeah.
No.
Leave the door open for me on this one.
Yep, absolutely. No, it was lovely having a little Lego interview with Samurai. He's been around.
Yeah.
He's given me a number of really good. What did I miss? Oh, this is what I missed. A number of really good food recipes before. And he's just been around with Lego, championing it, very much so. And I just love the Lego creativity and the Lego-ness of Lego models, you know?
And their taglines are more complex, like rebuild the world and have fun and play. But I remember when it was just, hey, something's happening in the city, go help. I'm like, oh yeah. I was like, it's just shout at the child, get over here. I'm like, man, this is bringing flashbacks of childhood right now.
Yes, hello, Cookie Mama. Yes, I was in the auxiliary hanging out with Samurai, who has been a almost constant presence on my Lego streams, just interviewing and talking about Lego sets. One of my earliest Lego memories, besides the big bucket O, is one of like those, is like this old, like space mining robot with this giant green window and these just absolutely chonky plastic tires.
Was it Blacktron or was it
I don't know.
space mining?
Like it's this giant robot with like a bunch of like green crystals and a giant green dome and like huge chonky plastic wheels. And I just remember having an absolute blast with that before I lost interest, and then did kid things with other things. Yeah, my dad just shouted from across the basement, like, we still got it.
Yeah. Was it? Were the main colors like white and black? And
Yeah, I remember a lot of black, and
or was it like black and red?
it is like black and green are like just the main colors that I remember.
Because I know Rock Raiders was a series. I'm thinking now, yeah, that's the other one. Like I was thinking of the drill tower like semi truck they had, which like flipped it a full 90 degrees, and basically became an oil rig.
No, it was like chonky tall too. It was like 2 soda cans tall.
Because I remember like one of the Rovers, Black or M-Tron had. Now I'm trying to remember because like I know what the front of it is, where it's that huge, like hexagonal-ish green transparent shield as a windscreen.
Yeah. You know exact.
Yeah, because like 'cause I loved M-Tron, like the space series.
That's
like
it.
Black
That's
Tron,
it.
M-Tron.
That's it. That's it. Oh my god, that was a really cool little thing. I think we still have the box and shit for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I always kept thinking its head is the antenna on its butt, because I can see the eyeballs. This is when Lego like models were fun and creative, not just we're gonna do this. Yeah, my goodness.
It's like all of this Ninjago stuff is like cool and all, but it's just like I'm kind of sad that kids don't experience like the limitations of Lego, you know?
Oh, did you? Oh, yeah, because like these sets were the ones that introduced
That's
me, like
what
the ball hinges and everything.
that's the word. That's the word and how I was trying to describe it. Like Lego sets, Lego has like a limitation to how it translates things into Lego, and it's like I love when a Lego set looks like the thing, but still looks like Lego.
Oh yeah, and that was like some of the, because I do have large robots from certain sets. Ninjago being one of them. Nexo Knights, another. I'm going to say this one wrong.
Nexo Knights was a weird adventure in Lego.
Yeah, but I collected stuff from that. I have the entire collection of Chima. I don't know why that was very hard to say.
Probably because you have a potato on you.
Here. Hey, boys. Hello. Yeah, Daddy sees you. Hi, babies. I know it's different having me home right now.
They are very loud.
Yeah. But yeah, it's. And then as Nidal puts it, yeah, back when the back of the box just gives you, hey, you could also build this, but no way to reason how. And I'm scritching both the boys. Hello.
Pet
Yes,
doggos.
love you both. You got a pup in each hand. Don't fight your bigger brother.
Something pup in the bush. What?
I have a potato in the hand and a lab on the ground. My boy. Now, I can't tell which one of you is instigating this fight because I keep pushing the little one away to like scratch his ears, and then the big one nips at his heels. It's like, dude, I'm entertaining him so he stops bothering you. But do you want to be bothered? I don't get... Doggos.
Dogs.
As long as none of you hurts another.
What are you gonna do? Dogs.
It's just funny because they cuddle up to one another. It's like, are you angry at each other? No, you both donut around each other. It's like, okay.
Have you ever seen the guy on YouTube who has his Timu forest puppy?
Is that a coyote?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Yes, I believe I have.
He rehabilitated and he rehabilitated a coyote, released her into the wild, and she decided to make her den near his house, and is just like, you know what? Like, your living room is your living room is my territory. I'm a yar at you. But
Yeah,
please give me
stop yarring at
scritches.
each other. Yeah.
Hey, don't you
Like,
wrinkle
why
your
you
nose.
yarring? No.
Don't you wrinkle your nose at me. Can I pet you?
Mm-hmm.
Do not, do not, do not, do not, do not, do not take a coyote in as a pet.
Yeah,
He,
do not
I believe
domesticate
he
those.
had, I believe he has a video and a statement out that's just like, Reeve is a rehabilitated coyote. She is still wild. She has just decided to remain close to him and his property, and he respects her despite their playful nature. Like she is still a coyote, and it sounds like your dogs are having an adventure.
It's because they know that I got home and they're like, "Oh, cool, you're letting us out." Yes, they're like, "We have a referee. We're going to play fight because we don't get to play fight enough." And the big one, the old one, the 7-year-old lad was like, "I want to play fight," and now he's like, "I don't want to play fight, Dad." Really, genius. You're the one that like nipped the butt of your younger brother, who is nearly a year and a half old. Did you think you could match
Billie
that
Jean
energy?
actually your girl?
Ah. You're the girl that says that I am the one. But I will claim both these pups as my son.
Damn it, dog. Make up your mind.
This is what happened. You bit more fur off of him than you actually have on your body. What are you... As he's like, hawk, hawk, hawk. I'm like, do not throw a hair... But this is what happens. Like, the lab literally has this Pomodorian boa of fluff and fur around his collar. It's just his... It's just him. He is poofy and lion-esque. And the potato bit into it and just like...
Got a hairball.
Like, yeah, just starts coughing out dandelion fumes of like, I'm like, what did you expect? That's there to protect his haunch. Hey, no humping. You know better. You both are fixed. I don't know why you even did that.
Hey, that's how Watson said hello to Saris.
Saris is a girl dog.
It's
It's even worse because it's the little one doing it to the big one.
what is it? It's a dominance thing.
Yeah.
Hey,
You
no
gonna
humping.
Yeah. Okay, 11502. I gotta remember that. There are certain ones on my list I need to remember.
Hey, don't judge.
So it's just so I can do them during pup dates.
I do like the I am vibrating at the at the
Edith
level
Sackler Kawaii.
at the level of cute. That was a good one.
Didn't even mean that. Didn't even see that as like, oh, it's quote 10101. I'm like,
Just oddly apropos.
Thank you, Night Owl.
Download the list from the supporters channel.
I will. I'm still having to go through all of the... Oh, that's right, because, yeah, no one's here that I'm supposed to be keeping this a secret from. So, secret project, whenever I say that on a stream, is usually
Secret
whatever
project.
funny... Secret project. With my 3D printer, secret project.
Oh, I remembered
this
the last part. And die.
Well, okay. Technically could happen because Parallax has been critically damaged when that wasn't even physically possible in several matches.
People chant. What is up with her teeth in that picture? Oh my god. Anyway, Secret's 3D printing project.
Yes, because of my lovely adventure to Adepticon this year, I found a game called Rumble Slam, which is quintessentially WWE and D&D 5e combined together.
Generator gets derpy sometimes. She has mice teeth. Sorry, got distracted. Which is
no.
WWE slash
Dungeons and Dragons 5e.
nice.
The board game. So I looked at that and went, oh, this is kind of... Read it through, got to meet the guys that did that, and saw many analogs of WBPL 76 personas in the figures. Like Circumference, which is Wide Tom's English cousin.
Yep.
I found Nephi. Like, legitimately, I found Nephi there as one of the wrestlers, as the Rainbow Unicorn. I'm like, oh my god. I found Pulsar, which is like, no. I found ones that were very much similarly looked very close to Beeple-chan. And so
Did they
looking at
draw
these things,
inspiration, or is it just a wholly interesting coincidence?
a wholly interesting coincidence. Completely and utterly. And I looked at that and went,
Nephi. Really? It's E. It's not I.
he was corrected me. Okay, then he was probably pulling my leg when he gave it to me last time. 'Cause it's like, but I looked at that and went, oh, cool. I can definitely do...
Shenanigans.
Yes, because I can do an edition of this using their gaming system. Because they have one where it is legitimately the ring that is cut wood, laser cut wood that you assemble and paint yourself.
Huh.
With turnbuckles, with elastic ropes, and everything. Because that's part of the allure is your little wrestler has movesets that you can do with however much strength you have, however much movement you have, just like you would as your character in D&D 5e.
Quickly interrupting. VPL should seek for copyright infringement. The clutch was an elegant solution to ensuring that the forward and rear landing gear remain synchronized when your model comes in for landing. Oh, that's fun. This is such a chonky build. Holy cow. And I love how the Lego tileness comes through on the giant wings. You know?
Oh, I know that small little dimple it has on each of the diagonal pieces.
Oh, yeah. You're just like, oh, yeah, that's a giant Concorde wing. That also looks like a Lego piece. Anyway, a turnbuckle, elastic bands, D&D 5e wrestler moves.
Yes, so physically with what they've released as a create your own kit, I can physically make the arena for Slam Holla.
Oh, God.
With a setting to put speakers and a smartphone-sized display if you want to play intros. And then, of course, go out because one of our Legionary has access to printing Magic the Gathering proxy cards.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. And
Digi,
if I can
the
provide
master of magic.
templates, yes. So if I can do 3D design work through, I think I've shown you a few. The ones that I've done through Hero Forge for about 15 of our wrestlers and get their card mocked up, we can actually have 3D printed Rumble Slam WBPL W edition.
Oh God.
Playable with that game matched up with the WBPLW Arena. And unfortunately the parts are coming from overseas, so I am waiting for them to come from the UK.
Indeed.
If that happens, I can make this happen at the meetup.
This feels like a threat.
It's a secret project. Oh, Von Falkenstein, you should hear about, because I'm already working, actually. Doc, you weren't there. Secret Project 2026 involves me and Aiden.
Should I be concerned?
Well, I'll give you a hint, Doc. These people aren't running from, they're running to.
I should be very concerned.
Yes. So if I can get that one done, fully built up and everything else, Aiden and I might cosplay. But it's definitely something that is going to take me, because I have parts and pieces from a Kickstarter to use in this. That will be hopefully arriving to me in March of next year.
Oh, there it is. Was wondering where a brick was. It was underneath my other bricks. That's not an oops. I just didn't know where it was. Ooh-ee, ooh-ah-ah, ting-tang, walla-walla bing-bang. Also, Mo, I don't know if I explicitly said this while you are in chat. Jesus Christ, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Like, I followed the rules because you and I had the conversation and you said, do not. And I went, okay, I won't do the one thing we agreed upon, but this is funny and I have to do it.
No, like, I am not. I appreciate your generosity, and I am not. I appreciate your generosity in all things. I just feel bad anytime someone spends money on me. You know.
I can understand it.
So it's like if you want to spend the money on me, like, I'm not going to say no. I'm just going to be like, all right, now, Jesus Christ, how do I pay this man back?
You don't. You have fun with it. That's all.
Have fun with it and do silly stuff on stream.
And you don't have to do it on the street. It was just one of those, I saw that and like, oh, you're doing this? I'm like, you're going to need good paints. And you're like, guys, help. I'm like, and I just looked at Parallax and I looked at Ducks and I'm like, okay, Parallax, you and I are going to have to talk about what we should send him. And, like, Ducky, if you could send some of the things you've sent me to help, because I have way too much, but I use it for work a lot. Like, if someone has a piece of jewelry or something, or a pair of glasses, it's like, oh, this is 15 years old, it's beaten all the heck, can you repaint it, can you redo it, can you powder coat it? I'm like, sure. But instead of having my work pick it up, I picked that up, so now I own that.
Yeah, I need to get, like, a magnifying glass display thing. Jesus Christ, this thing is... Jesus, this thing is long. Ugh.
Okay, I'm gonna say, Night Owl, if you don't quote that, I will find a way to get that power as mine.
What, Jesus, this thing is long?
There you go.
Yeah.
I knew I caught Night Owl sleeping.
Damn it.
We were having a side conversation about Legos, and it's like, you might be paying more attention to me. But, oh yeah, okay, the set that brought me back into it. I'm not gonna lie, they brought out a set in... I can't remember if it was 2004 or 5. But it was a set called Exoforce. I want to make sure I say it right. It was Exoforce because they marketed it and had...
Oh, just turn it upside down. Yes. Okay.
Story comics and their website and everything else to do the story of it with anime humans versus robots.
I think I remember seeing pictures of this.
Yeah, that's what brought me in. Cause they're like, "Oh, we have this," and I was like, "I really like how the robots look. I really I really liked the Droidekas and the B-1 battle droids when they did the Phantom Menace. Those were like one of my. I was like, "Oh, this is so cool." It had enough gimbliness to it where it looked properly robotic, but did not look like their regular brickmen.
Yes.
But it was like, "Oh yeah, we just do this," and it's still, if you don't know what you're looking at, it still looks like a simplified mechanical bit.
Okay, I can dig it.
And yeah,
Mo, do you really want to be a mod and have to deal with all of chat's shenanigans and stupid?
as I have joked before with at work, I do have the power of a god. I just don't say I am one. I'm like, yeah, like that's the thing at work. They're like, I'm like, hang on. I step in, have to deal with the doctor. They're like, he listened to you. Yes. Well, why? I do have the degrees. Wait, when have you had the degrees? I've never told you. I was like, because you guys don't need to know that. You do not. That is, if you have an issue with this, do these first things first. If you then still have a problem and you still think the health of the patient is not being addressed, then you go get me.
I am the problem solver, and you do not want me to be.
Yes, I have fought doctors. Not fun, but
This just
I generally
in,
am.
Mo fist fighting doctors out behind the alleys of the hospitals.
I'm not going to say I've had to magically appear at someone's practice to get something done for a patient, but there are rumors that say I have.
Let's
Like,
just
I
leave
had-
it at
I-
that.
Like I have dealt with, unfortunately, and it's what really, like I understand where they're coming from sometime, but there are some things like we do with HIPAA specifically, if we're regarded as, and now I'm going on a medical tangent, if we are regarded as a care provider and everything else, and we have
Mo
the
is on a
TNI that
need-to-know
proves it.
basis.
Yes.
Yeah,
Specifically
you
for
don't.
kids.
You do not mess with HIPAA.
Yeah, and it's one of those, like, I go with the law of it, I'm like, and I've literally asked someone, like, should I just come down there because you don't believe this? Well, that's not necessary. Well, no, because we've tried to get this faxed across, you've denied its claim. I will bring the patient and myself. Because I can ask, I can tell you exactly what I'm looking for, what file it is, what it is called, what its diagnosis code is, and where it's supposed to be, and the patient themselves can verify you're supposed to give it to me. I had a mother of a 4-year-old child that I looked at her and I go, outside of me going through there and breaking in for this is my only option. And she looked at me and she goes, so will you like to drive or will you want me? And I'm like, oh, okay, we're down. Got it. Let's go.
Did I forget to... No. It doesn't say to. It doesn't say I need the black bricks right there. Because I go right here. And there are no black bricks right there.
What about that blue 4x1?
And then I go... Oh, it's upside down. What? Huh? How? What? I don't understand.
Doc, you skipped a step, I think. Or I might be reading back.
So I
go
am
back
here.
a page. All right, so you're here at. Yeah, I don't see a blue 1x4 at the end of your red 2x2s. On the top of it.
You know what? There we go. I did skip that. Oops. Still, it is saying it attaches thusly. Oh, that is because the blue 1x2 came off right here.
Ah.
Ah, and it attaches thusly. I'm calling that the instructions were stupid.
Yep.
Rather than a me oops, that's instructions were vague. Vague and misleading. Cookie is saying thank you for being a bastion of common sense. The longer I live, the more I realize that common sense isn't.
Mm-hmm. Oh yes. There we go. Exoforce. So yeah, humans versus robots. Basically, big, stompy robots and vehicles. I'm looking at this and just like, oh, this is just what if Robotech was available and Lego got the license.
Can you imagine, though? Can you imagine, though, like Robotech, like Robotech and Macross Lego sets?
I'm just gonna point at the Optimus Prime and the Bumblebee and go, yes, yes. I mean, it would be, I would enjoy that too much because that's just going, hey, you want Gunpla? You want Lego? Let's do this.
It should be common, but it's often in short supply.
It
Anyway,
has to be used
Exoknights, robots, BattleTech, or Robotech, but Lego.
Robotech but Lego. It was very fun. Like the neon green colors, which was just brought like the old Nerf guns for me back from the 80s. Just that, as I like to joke with Para from some of the stuff he's painted, I'm like, yes, the neon version of all your secondary colors, your neon orange, green, and purple. If it has that, I'm going to be attracted towards it.
All right, everyone, you heard here. We found we found the Mo lures neon.
Oh no. Yes, because a lot of the times, like the little figures I paint, I hide fluorescent paint in that stuff. My favorite so far is I have an awesome painted up where I have the heat sinks. If you hit it with UV light, you'll see it's overheating.
Oh, that's good.
And if you take the light away, it fades back away because I managed to shade it so well with the paneling colors.
Von Falkenstein, I have met Mr. Welsh. He is actually in the Legion occasionally, and he and Mrs. Welsh showed up at a meetup recently, and they are absolutely wonderful people. Overheating is the normal status of an awesome.
Yes. But yeah, just seeing like the vivid wild colors and everything. I was like, oh, these are cool. And anything that had dragons in it, because I did that as a kid where I had the hanging models since I had family
Oh,
that
the
was in
freaking Mega
aeronautic.
Blocks Dragon Knight sets.
Yeah.
Those were cool. Those were cool.
But
Weird and wild and absolutely custom pieces that you can't really use in any other set, but cool nonetheless.
yeah, considered an art piece and not something that can be disassembled very easily.
Where's the other triangle? Right there.
But then we had things like, oh, now I get to go down memory lane, like Lego Agents. Which which was still fun. Like anytime you had a model that transformed into something else, that was going to get my attention.
Oh, is that like the semi truck with like all of like the hidden compartments and everything?
Yep. Like, and that like all started with Mtron, where it's like, oh, cool, the Mtron Raiders have this. Fly by this, expand the ship, and pick up this magnet, click it together, and fly away. Or the saucer, where it's like, drop this little rover out of the center, click it back together. It's like very simple mechanisms.
Oh, this is a very interesting little step where you use the two half pins to put a gear in place.
Oh. Is it for the gear?
So it's like half of the Technic pins are in there. Huh, that's fun.
Right.
Very interesting. Overheating is the normal state of an awesome. Heck, they crammed an additional PPC into the awesome after switching to double heat sinks. That says it all. In MechWarrior 5, MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, one of the mechs I regularly drop with in my missions is my awesome, because of course, why wouldn't I? I've got it kitted out with double heat sinks and like the highest up of like pluses I can get on my PPCs, and it's like I can fire like I did something not right. I can fire like 3 or 4 alphas before overheating, or just continuously chain fire.
I think with the L brace that they had with each of those, I think you're good. They go in like that. It's just you should still have play on where that rod is going to sit.
Oh no, that's correct. That is correct. I just had it stupid. Yes. Yes, there we go. Alrighty, take this long Technic rod, put the thing at the end of it, put it through the brick.
Oh, it is for your landing gear. Is that if it's a worm gear drive?
Yes, it is. This is the front landing gear I think I am assembling. And this goes... Come on. Come on. Get in the hole.
Yeah, no, I'll agree with that. I still have a blood asp. I haven't used an MWO, so...
Interesting. Okay. Are you having fun?
I'm enjoying watching the worm gear go back and forth. It's the simple machines, like the simple machine. What was it? 5 simple machines that just everything works off of.
Give me a long enough lever and a strong enough fulcrum, and I will move the world.
That'll be one really good screw.
All right. Clasp that gearbox down. And then it goes into... how? Oh! Okay.
Be gentle, Doc.
No. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. The forward wheel well accommodates the nose landing gear. Concorde's landing gear was longer than most to ensure that the engine set far back on the delta wing would clear the ground during takeoff and landing. Interesting. No, this has been like a very involved, very amusing build for me. Just the amount of design decisions that has gone into this is fascinating. Did I? No, I didn't. I didn't mess up wholly, completely. I should just probably do this before other steps. Ow! Crinky neck.
And now both the puppers are lying in a puppy puddle pile.
No.
As I was like, I'm not hearing noise. I'd look back. One is
Yes, the
scooting
worm
and
gear works. See a little doing diddle bopper?
Yeah,
You do a diddle bopper.
he's fully spooted.
You sploot.
Spoot.
A sploot.
I don't know why stuff like that in like the early Technet sets where you had the working steering system or the pneumatic lift on, what was it, backhoe, the front dozer. Oh, those are, I was like, yeah, physics.
Oh my gosh. I watched a video a while ago of a bunch of dudes controlling RC vehicles in like a model city, and there were Lego excavator, or not Lego, there were remote control excavators excavating sand out, like sandbox sand and gravel,
out of like a trench or
and
something,
putting
yeah.
it into a dump truck, and the dump truck brought it to a rock crushing facility.
Yeah.
They started a fire in one of the model houses, and remote controlled fire trucks came out.
Yes.
And I'm just like, these guys seem like they're having their best lives.
Like, yeah, it's literally just like, oh, we can't. Nope, I didn't get to play with this as a kid. Before this, like, this was imaginary. We had to imagine this. Now I'm physically getting to do this. Like, this is the absolute joy you get. Like when I build a little city model, I was like, yes. And someone's like, do you want to play with it? I'm too big.
Alrighty. Attaching to other section. Attaching. And yes, it goes down. And it goes up. And it goes down. And it goes up. Jesus Christ, that's long. Oh my. And it's saying that the landing gear needs to be like so for connections. So it is. These are all extra. I don't know if you were here at the beginning of the stream here, Mo, but I primed my mechs.
You showed me the rental
Yes.
can. Okay, there we go. Had to go. Yes, I did have for entire German. Nice. And Night Owl. The pneumatic front end loader was the first big Technic set I got. And it was after a long debate and conversation my dad had to have with my mom, because originally he wanted to get the model series of the GMC Astro van, and my mom's comment was, he's not going to put that together, you are, and it's a gift for him. My father, who had a room full, or I got the model building stuff from him, the wants and the wherewithal and the painting from both him and my mom. But my grandfather did railroad trains and Revell models, and had the original kits where you had a block of poplar wood and you put the panels on it.
It's in there somewhere.
There's a like a grocery bag.
Yeah. Here. Open up the trash can.
And I think it's
We've got stuff in here.
I think
Oh,
it's,
here it is. I saw it. I think.
I got
no,
summoned.
it's in a grocery bag, and I think it's packed up in one of the
Oh gosh, I remember that shark thing.
one of the crates.
I remember that shark thing. That's so cool.
Is
Oh,
the shark
What is
thing
that?
from the Aquanauts?
This is
Oh, from
too,
the
this
crow's
is-
nest for the pirate ship.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Yes!
My pirate nest. My pirate ship.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Was it the
there are
Bounty? What that one thing was?
So
I know
many
they did a
old
re-release
Legos
of it
in here.
again.
Yep.
Thank you. Yes, that is a dinosaur. Is it
It's not.
somewhere?
No. I'm pretty sure I packed it up in the.
Okay, chat. Which set do you think Doc is going to bring back now? Is it going to be from space theme, city theme, pirates theme?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing. I don't have anything to show you. It's packed up. But yeah. The Fisher Price Lego or not Lego. The Fisher, I got Lego on the brain. The Fisher Price pirate set. Like a just like giant boat that came with like a bunch of pirates. And I remember very distinctly,
Imagine X.
these are some
There we
of
go.
my favorite childhood memories with my dad in earshot. Living in England at the time, I remember playing pirates with my dad in the landing of the staircase of the housing unit we lived in, because the pirate ship had a mechanical cannonball launcher.
yes. Okay. It is. Yeah, it was before Imagine X. I know, but it was like the size of a golf ball for what the cannonball was.
A little bit larger, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And we would we'd set up pirates. We had a little skull island with a palm tree cannonball launcher. And I remember one specific day playing with my dad out on the little front entrance area of our housing, which was like right next to the utility shed that also had our trash bin.
Oh,
because
no.
he brought home a glow-in-the-dark skeleton a pirate ship. It had like two. It was like two of the same models, but they had glow in the dark skulls on them, and their weapons glowed in the dark. They had a glow in the dark cannon.
They were ghost pirates.
Oh, they were ghost pirates, and they had a treasure chest. And I'm just like, oh man, this is so cool. And we played out there on the front porch. And it's just like it's just like, yes, Dad, those were some of my favorite childhood memories.
And the fact that your dad can also like, oh yeah, it was this. It's like, oh, okay, shared. It's a shared childhood memory now.
Cookie Mama, TK, TCK. What? I don't understand. Ever use that pneumatic Lego Mars base set to fire off the train capsule to see how far it would go?
Yeah, that was. Yeah, CO2 cartridges back in the day because we managed to take, what was it, one of those thread couplings off of an old pneumatic line. Because it had the hand pump that you would do that, and it would send the little train thing down to like the end of the pneumatic rail. And my dad had like, this is why I was never allowed near the tool set until I was big enough to A, get hit with something at 120 psi and not get hurt. And B, survive getting shocked from a car battery. Once those things were done, Dad's like, yeah, you can be back here, you're fine.
Third culture kid. I think I've talked about this on stream, Cookie. My parents met at an Air Force base in Europe. Moved to New York State. Moved to New York State. Had me there when I was like 6 months old. Dad got orders to Germany. Then that term ended because I think the base closed or something. And Dad's listening to me misremember my childhood. And then we got moved to England, where he was part of a joint command. And what happens when a kid is about a year old to about 5 years old? They learn how to speak. So when we finally got back to Florida, I was speaking English. And there's home videos of this around somewhere. And one of my mom's favorite stories that I think she's slightly embellishing because it's mom is she claims that the Catholic school teachers of the school that they were sending me to wanted to send me into special education or speech therapy because they thought I was retarded due to the way I spoke.
Hey, Philip.
Yes.
I have
Yes. So, that's my childhood. No, I've got some. I remember things about England, somewhat very distinctly, and I've talked with you, Mo, about the birthday parade before.
Mm-hmm.
And I swear to God, she turned and looked at me.
I believe it. Just
Cookie, at one point, my parents took us into London to see the Queen on her birthday parade. Me being a little child didn't understand what was going on. Mostly, I'm just like, oh hey, we're going in. There's a lot of people here. Why are we up against a barricade? What's going on, Mom? Oh, it's the Queen's birthday. And as she comes by in her carriage, as she comes by in her carriage with her doing her Queen wave, there I am, the most British child I could possibly be at the moment, with 2 American military personnel singing at the top of my lungs, "Happy birthday to you, Miss Queen." When traveling at cruising speed, the Concorde's airframe would heat up to the point that the aircraft would stretch by 6 to 10 inches. If I recall, the Blackbird, the SR-71, also did something like that.
Yep.
It apparently leaked fuel like a sieve down on the ground. So every time they launched it, they had to they launched it with just the bare minimum fuel to get up to cruising speed. They would fuel it with a tanker, and then it would set off because it would stretch. It would stretch and close the leaks.
Okay, the other fun part with that is the fuel was also the cooling fluid they used along the body. And when they fueled it, it went in as a semi-solid colloid, and when it got up to temperature with its pumps, it became a liquid. So if it wasn't fully congealed back down to Earth, that's why it would leak, because yes, as a semi-solid, it could pass through, and as a liquid, it would sieve out. But yeah, how that thing was designed and how you get a lot of 2-for-1 parts going in there, it was, yeah, beyond the spectacle of like, oh yeah, it also does this. Because we're in a different atmosphere.
I was muted there because people are yelling down into the
sheer
basement.
size of that thing, Doc. I saw you pick that up, and I'm like, that's bigger than your arm.
Hold on. One should not be chugging 9.9% burn. Or burn beer. It burns. Especially semi-warm 9.9% IPA beer. Don't do this at home, kids. I'm a trained idiot.
Actually, Doc, there is one I want to, because we did Brewfax the last time I got to come down there. I have one for you that's called Honey Bun Dark Ale from Indeed.
Huh.
Caramel and brown sugar. And it's all in the back taste.
For some water. I will.
Yeah.
I will go get some. But look at how big it is compared to a soda can.
No.
It's so much fun. I'm going to go acquire some water. No,
cookie for you. I have my sugar maple tea.
You also have that cinnamon mini donut stuff.
Oh, that's all the Lift Bridge sodas.
I want
yes.
that again, so bad.
I'll go on the list. That was one that surprised me beyond all things. 'Cause I was like, oh, it's a gimmick.
That was so good. No. A friend of mine, her family is up in Minnesota, and she recently went up to visit because one of her family members is in poor health. sad. But I went. I was just like, oh hey, you're up there. This is totally not a priority, and I understand if you don't get it because your priority is your family. But if you can you please try and find some 1919 root beer for me? And then she was just like, I completely forgot to look for it, and I'm just like, don't worry. It's as fine as it can be, given the circumstances. It was not a priority.
Yeah, you understand when I brought that down. I'm like, here's different sizes. So you can decide. Like, we had a very fun trading of the cans.
You brought a keg of it and a 12-pack of giant cans. That's what you brought.
Yes.
And then told me that the keg wasn't for me. And so I had to look at it for 3 months while I was waiting for the time for me to go down and visit the duck flock. And I'm just
You understand, like, Mrs. Ducks would have been mad at both of us if that had not made that down there to her.
Absolutely.
Like, it would not have been us disappointing Mad Ducks. It would have been us disappointing Mrs. Mad Ducks.
And you don't do that.
No. Because, yeah, this
isn't supposed to be here. That's an oops.
Yeah. But yeah, that was a fun conversation I got to have when Ducky was looking at me going...
That's why there was a thing missing. Because it wasn't supposed to be there. And at this point, I think I'm too far in the build to correct things if it's supposed to be there.
Just like Boeing, Doc. Just like Boeing. You're going to have a few extra pieces. Don't worry about it.
And if you ask questions, well, you won't be asking them for long. This is a joke. For legal purposes, this is a joke. I don't even know how far back that oops was. So I'm just calling it, like, done.
Which is the funny thing, Cookie. I should be the one quoted on that, because if Boeing does something, I would be the one that could react at them. Hello, Potato. Were you sunning yourself? You got... Oh my goodness. You baked yourself, you little baby.
He's a baked potato?
He's a baked potato. He just came in from outside. I'm like, hi, pupper. I'm like, you are very warm. And he's huffing. So I'm like, yep. You recognize that you are a solar collector in dog form. And he's like, oh, I want to be comfortable. He will actually sit out in the breeze and cool himself off. But he decided to do so on the blacktop.
One of my favorite wilderness things that I've ever done was I went on a canoeing trip through potato.
No, Doc. You have to say it in farmers. Potato. And he actually looks at me like, Dad, what are you doing?
I'm being silly, son.
Like, Dad, you're embarrassing me. Too bad. You can be embarrassed in front of internet strangers. Don't worry.
That was fun. I'm calling that an oops because I got a little too excited with putting things down. Yes.
Thank you.
But the what am I talking about? What am I thinking? Where the fuck was I? One of my favorite outdoorsing memory along the lines of sunning oneself. I went. Where the fuck did these go? Oh, oops. I went I went on a canoeing trip to, if anyone has heard of it, Quetico Provincial Park in Canada. It is, you probably know where this is, Mo. It's up in your neck of the woods.
Oh, out in the Boundary
This is a
Waters,
picture from that day. Literally a picture that my dad took of the day of the Queen's birthday parade.
I have to say, your father or whoever took that has skill in photography. That is spot on newspaper worthy.
They're complimenting your photography skills. And we have yes, Quetico Provincial Park. Mo, if you are familiar at all with the northern part of your area, Boundary Waters. It's the Canadian side of that.
Yep.
Water so pure that you can literally lean off the side of your canoe, fill your canteen, and drink it with no filtering. Absolutely fantastic. What I did there, that I later described in a creative writing assignment. For a creative writing assignment in high school, pausing for bag crinkles. Let's just close that for right now. Was on our layover day in the park, because what we did was we paddled in, took. Not every country can be as backwater as the U.S. when it comes to water quality. Yeah, our water quality is shit. We would paddle across a lake, get to a spot, take everything out of the boat, pick up the boat, carry it across the portage, put it back in the water, and continue on. And we did this for like 3 days. Then we got to our quote-unquote layover, and where we would stay for like 2 days. Does this go all the way in? I wish Samurai was here. Oh, that's why. That's why. I'm stupid. Oops. I didn't see the second one. We got to our layover day, which is where we would spend 2 days instead of just 1 day camping. And at the campsite that we chose, there was a very large, very smooth glacial deposit boulder. like just absolutely worn completely smooth. And at one point during the layover, what I did is I decided that I would take my towel, I would set it down. How does this go? Like that. I would set it down, and then I would take a nap. And thus I did. And it was a very good nap. Like, perfect weather, absolutely perfect temperature, partially sunny, with just the right amount of cloud cover. And in my creative writing assignment, I described it as taking a nap on a nice soft rock. Is this a toilet? Holy shit, this is...
It's a Biffy!
This is a bathroom! Oh my god! This is creative! This is so creative! Oh my god, that's a little Lego toilet! Oh my gosh! That is so clever! That is so clever! Bravo, Lego!
And it's still approximately the same scale as an aircraft bathroom is now.
Yup. So, in my creative writing assignment, is this a toilet?
Oh, I need to, okay. I'm going to borrow that, Night Owl, and I'm going to see if I can get Lady Red to draw that.
Oh no, should I be concerned?
I don't know what I'm going to put in the way of the toilet that makes it not a toilet, though. I'm just going to look at her and go, it's like, Lady Red, is this a horse?
I'm clipping it for you. Don't worry about it. I am very worried about it. Anyway, because my brain keeps getting distracted at how clever Lego is with their designs. Shut up. Don't worry about it. I am very worried about it. I described it in my creative writing assignment as taking a nap on a nice soft rock. And my English teacher was just like, rocks aren't soft. And I'm just like, shut up. It's my creative writing assignment. Because I also described the the tree cover and all the leaves like a canopy of stained glass, because it was like it was as evocative and beautiful as like a stained glass window, all of the tree cover. So it's just like one of my proudest moments of creative writing in a school assignment is describing a rock as nice and soft. Because god damn it, it was supremely warm, absolutely absolutely comfortable to lie on. Like yes, like I had the towel down because like it was a rock, you know, but the warmth that radiated from that sun-baked rock was one of the most comfortable things that I've ever laid on ever. You know, like, it was fun. I don't think my English teacher got it, but she accepted my reasoning for writing for describing the rock as nice and soft. And I hope you understand as well, because it's like...
Yeah, it was that inviting, and it's like, oh, I'm just going to rest here. It's literally it's like a soft bed. it's proclaiming that, oh, this is good enough to be slept on. It is enticing. It is inviting. It is.
It was warm and comforting, just like just like a bed, you know. The Concorde's 100 passengers would enjoy luxury amenities and fine cuisine to accompany the breathtaking views from the edge of space at 60,000 feet through their view holes that were the size of their hand. All right, so now I need to make some. I love how these door pieces are used as toilet pieces in some house builds. So yeah, that's Doc's creative writing assignment in high school.
That is Doc's introduction to soft rock.
I want to go back to that rock, man. I want to take another nap on that rock. That was a good rock. That's not a rock. It's a boulder. Oh, the pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. Clever, clever Lego designers. Will you never cease to amaze me?
Okay, those are little white arrows. I'm looking at those and going, why are they putting teeth on the side? No, those are just arrows. Those aren't the little crocodile teeth that I'm familiar with.
Okay, Mo's story on
Night
Doc
owl.
taking a nap.
Okay, that out of context. Not as bad as some of the stuff we have here, but that could be previewed completely different.
One of my favorite Lego details in any set is in the double-decker London bus. You can't stop me, Mo. In the double-decker London bus, underneath one of the seats on the upper level is a singular pink stud. Can you possibly imagine why there would be a singular pink stud underneath a seat on a bus, Mo? And what it could possibly be representing?
Singular pink stud. Right, the button. It was on the second level?
Yeah.
Piece of gum.
Yes. They put a piece
I had
of
to think
gum.
for a second.
They put a piece
Yeah.
of gum in the bus Lego set. Can't stop me, Mo. Have a good time.
BPL 76 Show Tunes variety.
Hey, don't get me started on my shanties. Oh. The longest
But Doc, we
Johns
play
are
soft
coming.
rock here.
The longest Johns are coming to my city. They are doing an English tour that is coming near me, and I bought tickets.
Yay!
Okay. Night Owl. It strikes me that we are now technically in Striker's slot. Can you please tell me about how much longer I have? About 2 hours. Sweet. Thank you. Now back to your regularly scheduled shenanigans.
Okay, I don't want that hair in my paintbrush. Stop that.
I knew you were
Okay,
going to ask and checked ahead of time. You know me so well. Ugh. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is ginormous. And it's only going to get longer. Are you giggling at me or are you giggling at your dogs?
I'm giggling at you.
It's only going to get longer, that's what she said.
Are you a grower or a shower? Neither. I'm a builder. Legos.
Yeah, let's not get that clipped and taken out of context.
Yep.
All right, remove the supports.
Okay, that is indeed impressive. It put structural...
Don't hold it by the seats, Doc. Oops.
As he hits the camera.
Yes, there are scaffolds. Context is for wussies.
For Wookiees.
What did you just clip? In the bus
Don't
Legos.
stop me, Mo.
Can't stop me. Oh, that. I don't know if you all are being mean or just having a good time. Or having a good time being mean. Quite frankly, I don't care. It's all fun.
Yep. Like, we don't call them oxholes for nothing.
Why not? And you all just immediately jumped on the Queen bandwagon. I am impressed. I am. And, ready. Here we go. If this is going to be a one-stream build, I'm going to be actually kind of impressed. What's the longest you've ever spent building a, either building a Lego set, or, like, painting something? Like, the longest you've ever spent in, like, one sitting on a hobby project?
Oh, just in one sitting?
Yes. Not necessarily completing it, but just one sitting.
I was working on a remote
yes,
controlled...
I remember that conversation. Night Owl. Me actively encouraging you to do so because it was funny, and you feeling bad. And I'm just like, no, it's hilarious, do it. Anyway, I interrupted you.
I had to think on it hard for a bit. Was working on a remote-controlled model. I was doing the airframe on a remote-controlled model of an F-14. I think because my fingers kept getting glued, because it was one of the old, like, wood glue frames you had to make for, like, one of the Superlight models they had.
Oh, yeah?
I remember because I kept gluing my fingers to some of the struts that were made for the fuselage by the engine intakes. I think that was probably 9 to 12 hours of me cursing and just going, I am going to finish this thing before I try to actually put it up and get the wings in. And I don't think I was by a window or by a clock. But I started that at like 10 or 11 in the morning, right after breakfast. and didn't have my phone with me. I think I like put it in the other room because I was like, oh, if I'm going to be dealing with glue and I keep getting at my fingers, I don't want to touch it. So I put it away or put it on a charger in the kitchen. Came back, I'm like, oh. Looked at the clock and I was like, oh, I haven't spent only an hour. And I look outside and it's pitch black because it was like I had started at 10:35 and I got done at like 12:05. The next day.
To be fair, the first hour was faffing about with prep and introduction stuff. Sorry, I interrupted you.
I don't know. It was basically burnt the entire day through to like that. Because I basically had like a full thermos of coffee that I was drinking from, not paying attention at all. So yeah, I think I've fully burnt a day.
Okay, something's backwards.
Oh, that is just cool.
Wait. No. No. Okay. Yes, because the landing gear is going to go in there. And this is the landing gear extended. Landing gear goes down. Landing gear goes up. Why the fuck? Oh, the toilet fell off.
As it does.
Well, the front fell off.
This toilet is an ex-toilet. It has ceased to be.
Well, obviously it wasn't a very good ship. The front fell off. No, we towed it outside the environment. It's no longer in the environment. There's nothing out there. Except for water and fish and a boat with the front fell off. God, I love that video.
Idaho. He is literally sleeping. Why? Did you get recharged because you decided to overheat in the sun and have all this excess energy, little baked potato?
Yes, Dad.
Like the lab who is belly down.
Full
A
split.
full sploot melted pupper. And the little one's just like poking at his haunches and he is doing the I don't have enough energy to growl at you noise.
Aww.
And the little potato is just whining that like, why does the big one not want to play? I'm like, he is big old lab, and big old lab like him sleep.
The tires aren't fitting. Did I do an oopsie? God damn it, the toilet fell off again. No, it wasn't the toilet, it was the entrance.
Don't know if that's better or worse.
Thing needs to go away. Okay. Ah! Indeed. Oops. The wheels need a spacer.
Oh.
Ah, hello, Mr. 90 degrees out with zero cloud cover. That sounds like hell. Why was it not more explicit that I needed this? I don't know. Do you have liquids?
What's the wheel?
Are they
They assume-
non-alcoholic? There we go.
It's a wheel, Doc. They assumed you'd come around to it.
No? What? Huh? Put it on the wrong fucking side. Double oops.
Okay, Bacon Raff. I'm very curious as to your definition of Midwestern summer.
Excuse me.
You're a pardon.
Because I was unlucky enough to be born in this overglorified swamp. Oh god. I remember when I was living in Florida that there was a day where it was 103% humidity and it wasn't raining. Oh great, now there's two of them. Ah yes, the soup. I'm out of camera shot. I'm putting wheels on, guys.
Don't worry, Doc. We'll just roll with it.
Hey.
Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun. Donde está la biblioteca? A key.
Doc, have you explained to the chat that you don't speak Spanish, but you have a good number of phrases fully memorized?
I speak enough Spanish to be dangerous at work. I regularly deal with this is what I just did. I put little grate slopes on little snot brackets and I put them down here in the wheel well. I know how to get through a transaction in Spanish, which makes me very, very, very valuable at trying to check out some of the Hispanic customers whose English isn't, say, the best. And the one thing that I always love about them is they always get super excited that I can speak Spanish, and they're always just like, tu habla español muy bien. And I always respond, no. Yo hablo más poquito muy mal, pero yo comprendo dónde está el baño. Y yo quiero una cerveza, por favor. Like I said, enough to be dangerous.
Yep. Yep.
We just installed a wheel divider right here using flag pieces. Stretch. How long do I have to prepare? Alright, all the way up here, we are putting a pin in halfway. And now we build a wheel. We are building a wheel. We are building it stronger.
Doc is going the distance. We are not
I'm
going
going
for speed.
for speed. Yes, but I do have a long line of cars. Huh. Interesting.
What's that?
Interesting. This is a very interesting landing gear piece. It's got a little Technic brick right there, or Technic pin right there.
Mm-hmm.
Two little clippy axles and a brick hole.
Brick hole.
Brick hole. It's wild. Interesting. And that goes with the wheels facing the back. Not that it matters, because it's on a swivel. My reaction to every new piece I encounter is, wait, that's cheating. Looks like there should. It looks like it should be the nose wheel on a Harrier. Curious designs indeed.
Oh yeah.
Heat. Pin. And putting these on. Doesn't necessarily fit perfectly, but you spin me right round, baby. Right round like a record, baby. Right round, round.
Oh, Doc. Oh.
Look at how
From-
cool. Look at how cool this is.
From our Thursday stream.
Look at how cool that is.
Wow.
There's the
okay.
wheels. They do the wheels.
Wheel go up, wheel go down. Wheel go up, wheel go down.
All right. Yes. From the numeric workshop. Yes.
Okay, as the right round, baby, right round. We got to find out something really special about one of those stamping plates. Because one of them, I believe it's the industrial plate that I have, has a QR code on it.
Oh no.
Oh, yes. Should you fully scan that or print it onto your unit and get it scanned, it takes you. It is an actual QR code that exists and takes you to something very specific. Do you want to know where it takes you?
To a YouTube video?
Yes. Night Owl, don't spoil it.
Is it a certain 80s heartthrob with red hair?
It is. And the fact that neither Parallax or I had thought to check about that ahead of time until that stream made it such a lovely inclusion.
Did you guys rickrolled
I did not
an
spoil
entire
it.
stream?
Yes, we did not spoil it. Brett got to actually show that to us because we could not get the thing to work.
That is great. I was watching I was watching a YouTube short of someone who scanned the QR code of someone's hoodie at the gym, and it took him to a web page that only said "fuck you."
Mind your business.
They walked over to him, got his attention, and showed him their phone with the web page, and he just started laughing. He's just like he was apparently very good natured about it, but it was silly. You know, people doing silly things.
Yeah, like if someone includes it in there as a nice, like as its apropos Easter egg, then
Yes.
yeah, it's
that leads to spicy anime. See, that's the kind of thing that you really shouldn't be wearing out in public.
yeah.
Like, even if it is obscured through a QR code, like...
That would be considered distribution.
Yes. Yes. But is it better or worse than the one with all of the spicy anime pictures on it? You know the hoodie I'm talking about. You're an internet
I
degen.
know that hoodie. I do. See, there's a choice on that one. Because regular human curiosity, it's okay, you do this. A kid goes, I don't know what this goes towards. And now that is on their phone. Which means...
Now mommy and daddy have
look
to explain the birds and the bees.
Well, here's the fun part, because we all know the algorithm and how the algorithm works. Because they have now stepped over that precipice.
Their algorithm is now forever corrupted.
Yes. That might get someone's father or mother in trouble.
Along this lines, if I may, the thing my mother told me yesterday. Apropos out of nowhere, well, it was from somewhere, but I never would have thought that my mother would say these words to me in this order. How the hell do I get this Grindr app to get off of my phone? Or this Grindr ad to get off of my phone?
Mm-hmm.
She's playing her stupid little word game. Her
Wordle?
stupid little, her stupid little Wordle thing, and occasionally it pops up with an ad for yes, that. And I'm just like, here, Mom, let me see. And they're just like, oh no, it already went away. And I'm just like, there's a way to prevent it from ever showing up again. But I need to do it for you.
Mm-hmm.
I keep marking it inappropriate.
You do? Oh.
Yeah.
You keep doing the things?
Yeah. And it's like, well, guess what month it is, too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
By the way, you've knowingly or unknowingly been inside a Concorde.
Really?
Yeah, the Duxford Air Museum in England. We went. It's like a military.
They had a static
aircraft,
display?
and they had an actual, like the first Concorde actually to fly.
Holy
Oh, nice.
cow.
And
Nice.
you can just walk through it. And you've also been to the Legoland in Windsor.
I do remember that. I do remember shooting Lego squirt guns at a Lego crocodile in a pond.
Oh yeah, me too.
Lucky.
Oh yes, the cars. And I'm just like, I ain't technology great, folks. All right. There we go. Putting those on.
But yeah, as
remove
for
the
as
middle
for the
section of the fuselage to reveal part of the rear cabin, with passenger seats inspired by the original 1970s design. Oh, leather. Bow chicka.
now I'm just thinking if like Lego had the pleather coated Lego bricks, that would be something.
Oh, that would be something. And now I have an extra wheel. Look, just, I'm gonna have to move the camera back again. Look at that.
It grows bigger.
Yeah. Take up a whole shelf and then some.
Oh yeah.
Hang it from the ceiling.
Someone's saying hang it from the ceiling.
So where's the toilet?
Oh! Ripping it apart.
You could put a little head in it so it could be a skibbity toilet.
Ah, come on.
Oh, we can find one of those little
Yeah.
micro
And
minifigs.
get the thing off to see it.
There we go. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. I was, like, literally ripping it apart, not
Oh,
taking,
it has, okay, 2 of them there. Look at that.
with, entrances.
Isn't that special?
And look at the seats.
Uh-huh. Cool, man.
Oh, yeah.
And the nose will bend.
Droop.
Yeah.
It
Yep.
does have a droop snoot. Drink plenty of water, Mr. Jiggle. Like, drink water. Drink lots of water.
Yes, keep that wiggle in your jiggle and stay hydrated. Yeah. As for the hoodie, the hoodie loses fidelity the further away you are from it.
Yes.
Unfortunately, anything on your phone is within arm's reach.
Indeed. That's how I found my that's how I found my glasses before when I couldn't find them. I'm just like, I can't find my glasses. Pull out my phone, put the screen like literally up to my face, and look for my glasses. Like, without my glasses, I am this blind. This is clear. That is like 7 inches from my face.
Yep.
All right, putting you down. Back 14. Everyone, just however you can, just energy to Mr. Jiggle. Help him get through the day. We are sending you our spirit bomb energy. What? I am like 2/3 of the way through this. Like, what all do I have? It's seriously just extremely fiddly.
It's just greebles. It's all the greebles.
It's all greebles. Always has been. All right. Upside down plate. Grab that. Another upside down plate. Donde está? A key. All right. Interessante. That this is how they are deciding to build this particular little thing that I have no idea what it's going to become. Zoop zap zoop ba doop boop boo ba doop boop bitty bitty boo. Ah, and it
It's been ragtime with Doctor Who.
This. That, and the other thing. I do like how the clips have been labeled red, blue, kind of like north-south, you know? It's very interesting. The color coding that they've done for this.
And that does make me curious if the model builds they use are more... This is the mold and the color and what we have in the catalog at the time of this printing or run, or if they try to color code it in a way that's like, oh, this is easier or more recognizable for assembly.
So about that, on the if you can, please, Mo, I'm sure you can find it online. Look up the instructions for the Lego Artemis set. The Artemis rocket.
All right.
Where the hell's this plate? Tell me when. Tell me if when you have it.
Artemis Space Police, Artemis Space Police set, Artemis Police set. See, this is what I'm. This
Artemis
is why I do not
Space
like the
Launch
algorithm.
System. Artemis Space Launch System. A key.
I do not wish for the AI overview.
It's like you should find it on like Rebrickable or something like that, right?
Yep.
All right, do you have it?
Yes.
Okay. Go into it and flip through a couple dozen steps until you start getting into constructing the up and down portion. The central column of that is constructed of red, like literal red Lego bricks with I think white on one side and yellow on the other. Godwaffle, hello, welcome, first time chatter. Welcome. How are we doing? Welcome to the WBPL. This is Doctor Who's the Chef with the Variety Hour making Legos. I'm having fun, just enjoying hanging out with my buddy, talking Legos, having fun.
Orange, blue. Oh.
And you kind of see that that central column is constructed is constructed with like those color coded tiles to try and like keep the orientation correct. You kind of see it?
Yep, the red core. It's like I'm halting myself. And it's like, oh, I want to look at it. It's like, yes, I see all the greebles.
So many greebles. 2/3 of that set is nothing but greebling.
Yeah, for all.
2/3 of the set is nothing but greebles. Night Owl, I have been streaming so long that Night Owl has to go get a snack. You know, I just may force myself to call it at some point here because I too may need to eat. Like, this has been like a very weird dock day. It's like, I don't mean to be taking up this time. I'm cool with just dipping. It's just, I'm into building, man.
Yep.
Ah! Damn it. Easy as. There we go. We have roughly 100 hosts, co-hosts, and guests on this channel. We do regular shows with everything from games to food to painting to Lego to... Doc's done a knitting stream once or twice. Yes! I'm a brand new Lego addict and was searching for some streamer who had the same passion to me. Okay. In that case, let me... the Lego bonsai tree.
All your frogs.
Yes, a little bit.
Oh, the maple. Okay,
Yes.
no.
Okay.
The red maple bonsai
Give
tree.
me a second, and I'm going to go upstairs. Mo, entertain the people. Introduce, give God Waffle the spiel about the WBPL, please.
Howdy, got a waffle. We are at the WBPL 76 are basically a random bunch of internet nerds of varying specialities, knowledge bases, but of just every single walk of life, every single hobby. Just basically here to have a good time with all of our fellow internet strangers. Usually sharing stories, generally sometimes at others' expenses, usually our own. Self-deprecation humor is a thing that we do enjoy a good part of. I wouldn't call it pranks, except when I'm doing it to Squick. But just basically having a good time and whatnot. Doc is usually one of ours that has, well, I've gotten to be on his show once or twice, not just in voice, but also in person, when we made Earth Meal, the 15-pound spherical Leviathan Concorde Juicy Lucy that is both the dream and nightmare of every single person who's ever been in meatpacking or made cheese or had cheese or had a Juicy Lucy that was the size of their torso. On top of that, we've had other fun things. We do have other random streamers like Pandora Pirate Radio, which will probably be coming up later today, much later today. I don't know what they're going to be playing, but it's usually going to be fun, hilarious, or at the very least packed full of shenanigans. Oh, okay, to an international... Juicy Lucy. Juicy Lucy itself is when you take a double cheeseburger and invert it. Therefore, the interior of your burger is then jam-packed with Wisconsin's finest sharp cheddar cheese. Now, you can also use Gruyere, Marble Jack, Cheddar Jack, or sometimes we get lovely farm cheese.
It's
In
gonna
our
be a few
case,
trips, folks.
in our case, when we made the Earth meal, I decided to use the soccer ball sized shape confectionery sphere molds. And in doing this, we also layered it with bacon. And unfortunately, we left out the 3 pounds of lovely seared and pan caramelized onions. Juices, it is a native creation, as been claimed by the state of Minnesota. To my knowledge, it is a bit of a trick to get because you have to completely penetrate and cook the meat to medium. Yes, you have to have the meat raw with the cheese in the center, and you have to know what you're doing. But if you call it a burger patty filled with cheese, you could just serve it like a Hot Pocket as a meat pocket.
One more.
One more. But it is generally served with a side of tater tots as well. Oh, that's how we... Oh. We have to work that into the in Earth Meal too. If I can figure out... No, the Moon Meal. The Moon Meal is dessert, and I have to figure out how to make a tater tot the size of a baseball now. I don't disagree, it should be served with poutine. Gravy on that thing would have been amazing. The curry ketchup we used with it was absolutely perfect. And I will never again look at a can of salad cream and go, oh yeah, that's edible.
Okay.
Basically, forgot waffle. Take
highlights
2 hamburger steaks and
of my
stick about
collection.
a quarter pound of cheese between it.
Okay. Are you there, Mo?
I am.
Hello.
Kai just now realized you were building a Concorde.
God waffle. Baseball. About the size of my fist. Tater tot. Shredded, compressed potato,
Yes.
deep fried. So, this absolute unit that's upside down. Let's
As it's carnival food, like a proper good tater tot is not fried; it is oven baked. Like French fries, yes, in the name, but I have had some incredibly good steak wedges.
No, absolutely. So this is the Artemis space launch system. This was, I think, the first Lego set that I was just like, oh, hey, I'm going to build it on stream. And it's just 2/3 of this set is nothing but greebles.
All the piping. All the piping!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's what makes me miss like the old 1970s, 1980s, and even some 1990s practical outer space effects.
Comes with a satellite and an information plate. And I'm not going to take it apart, but in the capsule, it became, oh, someone get this person pants.
See if it worked.
Wrong person.
Never said I was accurate.
You have to target it.
Oh, I can do that. I didn't.
You click on their name
Which
and you
is-
clicked gift sub.
Twitch does not tell me these things.
Hey, what's up, Ducky? We have a new person, and I'm talking Lego with them.
Yeah, I like how it still gives me the same screen of how many do you want to do?
So, BPL, Godwaffle, stands for the Black Pants Legion. We are the Black Pants Legion. We are a group of individuals who, at work, generally wear black pants. So, yes. 2/3 of this set is greebling. Is just this gantry and just nothing but greebling. Just little fiddly, mechanical looking pieces. The crew and payload module actually opens up, and the satellite actually gets put in it. I think I am actually like going to show some of my absolute favorite Lego sets ever here. So I built this set for the stream. I bought it and I'm just like, oh hey, I'm gonna build this at some point. And then I had a really bad day and decided to build it on stream. The next set that I built is Notre Dame. Like, this has been one of the most tedious sets I have ever built. But also the most beautiful. And we did talk about the destruction, the fire, and the reconstruction, and just how amazing it is that the world community came together to try and rebuild this symbol of the symbol of French architecture and culture. This is an absolutely immaculate set, and the interior is breathtaking. Damn it, what just dropped? I'll find it later. Yes. All of the tiling, all of the pillars. It even has, in like the very back, like an altar. It's very, very intricate. This is this is an architecture set. The architecture sets are more detailed and more intricate than normal sets because the architecture generally has a lot more. The architecture wants to try and capture the essence of the landmark. Seriously, what dropped? The archways on the what I love is the archways on the bell towers are star wands.
Yes.
They even have one of the statues of the saints looking at the tower, just like the just like the statues are on the regular roof. Then I also built Stanley. He's a kitty cat. Mo bought him for me. His head moves. Stanley's
Okay,
going.
did Watson have a problem with that thing?
He never really saw it.
Okay.
And then speaking of New York, the Empire State Building. I love the taxis. I love the sidewalk.
Oh my goodness.
It's very tall. Oops. And I think the worst thing about this build was putting all of these vents on.
Yeah.
It is very cute, Godwaffle, and you are not wrong there. I also have the Statue of Liberty. It is extremely detailed for a Lego representation of the Statue of Liberty. Talking about the Empire State Building, yes. Night Owl is regularly in, if not always in, New York. And if he says it's close enough, it's close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the ATTE is a very good set, yes. Oh,
I forgot that was a wig for the flame. That's Snoop
yes,
Scamander's hair.
Yes. I forgot that. Ox, stop that. It literally is a wig.
Yeah, like that level of, we want it to look like this, but it's not going to be this.
Yes, the Lego-ness. The Lego-ness of a build. And then, one of my personal favorite Lego sets of all time, and I've talked about this, Lego Voltron.
Well, thank you, Wild Wolf Nations. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much, Wild Wolf. Your interest in our group of weirdos is much appreciated.
But yeah, like after seeing that Voltron, like seeing how that model worked, like before, like if Robotech Lego, I would love to see it.
And then I have a little knockoff minifig Voltron. What I absolutely love about this is it comes apart and it literally transforms. It literally transforms into 5 mini lion robots. However, I much rather it displayed as the entire Voltron.
And thank you, Godwaffle, for the follow as well.
Yes, Godwaffle, thank you for the follow. Just the absolute ingenuity and craftsmanship on this thing is fantastic. Get off of their sword. The only thing I don't like about this is the sword arm doesn't necessarily stay up too well. How we all doing today? Doing very well. I'm showing off Legos. And so for currently, after that jaunt through my favorite sets, I have more upstairs that I can't get to because that room is just full of shit from my emergency move out of my apartment. That's just what I could grab. I also have Tower Bridge and Parliament. That's what dropped off. It's the tree. We are building the Concorde today. Look at how big this thing is. It's gigantic. Absolutely huge. So I am very surprised that I didn't spill that water. I'm going to put this tree back on, and we are going to get back to constructing the Concorde. Fast plane go burr.
Does it go burr or go whoosh?
Go zoom.
Go zoom.
UNC, did you see the did you see my collection that I brought down from my bedroom? Very fun. Also, I don't know if you would like to get back in on the shenanigans, Samurai. Oh, you saw most of it then, because you were around for the Artemis and the and Notre Dame. How long am I streaming for? Maybe about 30 more minutes. I don't know, because I'm on step 300, and we have 150 more to go. I might call it in a bag or two. No, Samurai, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Where the hell were we? We're right here. Okay, lovely. Yes, so we do a lot of one of the things that some of our folks do is on Thursday nights we have someone who does paint for who does paint miniatures of all sorts of different kind. He paints Warhammer.
Or at the very least tries if we don't distract him long enough.
Yes. He paints Warhammer, he paints Battletech, he does lots of different stuff, so long as his co-hosts don't bombard him with nonsense. Hey Mo, tell us when Doc likes to stem? Or do you mean stream? Did your computer eat an input? I stream. Today is Monday for us Americans at 1 p.m. CST, generally for about 3.5-ish hours. I'm going long today because one of our hosts can't make it, and I'm eating his slot. The other is Wednesday mornings at 9 a.m. CST. Currently have the 2020 Battle Pack, the new 501st Battle Pack, Commander Ray's X-Wing Microfighter, rebuilt as a speeder. Oh, wow. Oh,
Nice.
oh, you are going to have a lot of fun here, Waffle. You are going to have a lot of fun here. But yes, please, join us on, please do try and join us for Thursday, evening American time. probably Friday morning for you, or overnight. I don't know how time zones work. For our painting streams, they're absolutely brilliant people, so long as they can keep on topic.
We try to, but then like it's the fun part. We'll throw a curveball of hilarity or off sequenter knowledge, or then I start asking Parrot like technical questions about how to do things and distract him completely. It's basically like a PBS show if run directly by the Muppets.
If the Muppets weren't opposed to use the F word occasionally, or F bombs occasionally.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have potty mouths. We try to limit how bad we get, but sometimes our internal censoring doesn't catch everything. I was just excited to have an excuse to just to run upstairs and get a whole mess of Legos to show everyone. It's very, very cool. I am super glad that you found us and are enjoying your time here, Mr. or Miss or Person Waffle.
And then let's see, who else does art streams? Okay.
Yes,
Striker does a good art stream as well.
I don't know if you did send me vintage Legos. I don't know if you did. I don't think you did. It's fine.
I was
if
gonna.
no.
Well,
Sorry, I keep
so Mad Dog's-
interrupting Mo. You have
no,
the
fine.
floor.
Because I'm off sync. So I'm looking at the video and then remembering that I have an off sync of a certain amount of time. Like, okay, he's right, because that's in the past. We're in the future. But Mad Ducks, we almost said Cookie, but I know I've heard her swear.
I am actively trying to prevent my. I'm actually actively trying to. I almost pressed the bad button. Oh my, those are very nice Legos. Let me, Night Owl's Vintage Legos. Look at that.
Yes. Yeah, what he and I were talking about before. Bottom left-hand side, that was the first, one of the first kits I ever had.
Hey, Godwaffle, take care of yourself. Thank you for jumping in. Thank you for hanging out. All of our videos are available on VODs on our YouTube channel. So feel free to come back, and I've got the Artemis. I've got the Artemis on there. I've got the Notre Dame on there. I may have a few other sets eventually. Thank you so much for joining us, and we hope to see you around, and you enjoy your time here in the WBPL, and maybe we'll see you in the Ox. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Happy unconscious time.
Yep.
And I'm very scared about what Ducks just sent me. Oh my. It suddenly strikes me that I've had nothing but chicken nuggets for breakfast. Donde, where am I? Right here. Okay, is the washing machine spin cycle as bad for you guys as it is for me?
I can't hear it from my end.
Holy mother frack. It's kind of peaking my microphone audio, so I don't know how it's not being picked up. You know? Technology's grand.
Mm-hmm. Noise cancellation for the win.
You know what? Hold on. Let me go back to Night Owl real quick. Let me highlight that again for a little bit longer. Just because people didn't get it. Yeah, I just flashed it on there and I feel bad. Not bothersome, but loud. It's like 0.667 trains. It's also winding down now. Dux, you're welcome to join us if you wish.
If the Mad Mallet is available.
We are done with that noise. Interesting. I love how half the time I'm looking at the set just going like, interesting.
Oh, buffering.
Buffering! You know what?
There we are. As I was like, no, Doc, you still have the Lego sets up on the screen. Oh, buffering. Right, hang on. Refresh screen.
And now I am streaming to the studio. Okay. It might just be because I have been going on for so long, Mr. Night Owl. I think I'm going to get to the end of putting the nose on and then get out of here because I have been on for a long time and I need food. Buffers might need debuffering. I've been live for 5 hours. It's way too long.
Have you had a 207 event yet?
I don't think so.
Nice.
Oh no, this is an engine! Holy shit. Okay.
We went the backwards way.
Okay. That's cool. Meep. Oops. Forgot a step. Shiloh required more ghost pepper flakes, as she is right and just to do. For it is truly right and just, our glory and our salvation.
By the will of Zorg.
No, so many Catholic masses. And then here we come. And hello. Are you my mother? Holy shit. Oh my god. That's some really clever Lego engineering right there. That is grade A, top of the class Lego engineering, because they were used for the supports. Oh my god.
Oh wow.
And that is just a satisfying chunk in there, and it's just held on by the clips. And then that leads me to wonder, oh, okay, no, that's just how they got that pin in there. Ah. Yes, Mad Crow. My current living situation does not support me doing a cooking stream. And so for the last couple of days, I have been Legoing. The Concorde's 4 famous Olympus engines propelled the aircraft to twice the speed of sound. Let me see what happens with bag 16, because that will be the deciding factor on if I... No, this is bag 16. What happens with bag 17? More constructing of the snoot. Okay. I'm definitely going to do bag 15. And I'm going to see as close as I can get with the nose. Or this may just be it. And we'll do the nose next time on Dragon Ball Z.
You heard it, folks. He's going to try to go for it on the nose until tummy rumbles.
Tummy is already rumbling.
Oh. There we go. And I got a few passes on my Helios with some more paint.
The snoot do be drooping. Alright. Speed construction. Yes. Here we are. Yes, Mad Crow. Like, look at how big this is. This is just like a solid wall of Lego. Tummy rumbling is better than tummy hurts, which, funny story, a friend of mine came at me with the morning after a night of hard drinking. Also, hello, Soup Medics. Very good to see you once again. Damn it. Put you on the wrong side. Guys, I got the tummy hurts. His exact words.
I still like the fact that Superman was like, "Oh, thought you were assembling a drone." I'm like, not altogether wrong.
Not necessarily wrong. It is very logical to see where you came to that conclusion.
Mm-hmm. And to pull a similar story for Mad Crow Lad, I have done that once where a vigorous night at many locales and everything else, along with an aperitif they called the Flaming Jesus, and the next morning going, well, I don't feel too good, and my friends were like, Mo, we're going to go out and we're going to get Indian food, and I thought this was a great idea,
It
and
was
was very curious why. Yeah,
foreshadowing. It was not.
no, because I took that plate of I just forgot. Red curry and chicken and what else? Yogurts and jasmine rice. Trying to remember, I had the name of this dish off the top of my head. Now I can't remember it. Marsala chicken, red curry chicken masala.
Okay,
And I'm
that
like,
sounds so good right now.
yes, like as I'm trying to help. Oh yes, and literally 2 spoonfuls in.
Anyway, tummy hurts you. Decides to eat spicy foreign food.
Yes, and immediately, why is Tommy not doing? Oh no! Walk into little bathroom,
Proceed
do
to
what needs to be
destroy
done,
it.
come back out. Yes,
Do
and
unspeakable
look at
things.
oh yes, and literally look at the gentleman and go, "Can I please get this to go?" Because my litmus test to say, "Am I sober enough to do this?" was I literally laid down on the floor, not in my bed, on the floor, until room stopped spinning, and I'm trying to eat small bits of this now semi-cold red curry tikka masala until it does not hurt my stomach, and I'm like, okay, now I am better and sober, and continue to just devour the dish. Like, hello,
Mad
ducks.
Hello, Quack.
Whack. So how? Mostly just here to say hi, Doc. How are you?
Hi. I'm doing very well. Didn't realize that I had been streaming for as long as I have been, and having most of the construction of this. Okay. I have a feeling that I just misspoke. The broad strokes of the form of this construction, because I'm sure Samurai is going to correct me and saying, like, hey, Doc, you've got about, like, 12 bags remaining. And all of that, I think, is to make the snoot go droop.
So what you're saying is you haven't completed most of it, but you've completed a non-small chunk of it.
Yes.
It's about right for Lego. And what, 5 hours and some odd of Lego building?
Yes. So, Ducks, this set has 2,083 pieces.
That is more than a few.
More than a few, yes. The Notre Dame set had 4,080 some odd pieces. How many instructions do you think this set has? How many instruction steps do you think that this set has?
Given that I know is not a lot, but not a little about Lego, I'm going to guess more than Notre Dame.
Okay, how many steps do you think Notre Dame had?
I have no idea. If you tell me that one, I'll have a guess about this one, because Notre Dame had a lot of
360 some odd.
360 steps. Does this one have 420?
550.
Jesus.
Okay. I went for the meme number, and I don't regret it, but it is a lot of steps. Doc, you have to realize
For
that last
half the pieces. 200 extra steps for half the pieces.
Right, but plane, go vroom.
Plane go vroom. Building go burn. Too soon?
Too soon.
Yes. Cathedral, go religion. We are building a religion.
I got a fun one for you.
What's up?
Got to the job site today, loaded in. We walked into the room where we're supposed to be mounting speakers, and looked up and went, nope.
Was there no ceiling?
Oh no, but speakers. There were existing speakers on the wall that had been there for about 20 some odd years, but they were about 20 feet up, and we have a 10-foot ladder and then a 15-foot extension ladder.
Oof.
And the salesman's like, "You couldn't do it on a ladder?" I'm like, "No, we need to get a little closer."
Scissor
to God."
lift.
So you guys told
This
them.
job.
You guys told them you'll be back with proper equipment.
We swapped out the mixer, got them kind of like limping along with what they've got, and because me, I always want to. Yeah.
Yep.
Night Owl is saying to twiddle my louder knob. How about I just get a little closer and more intimate?
Twiddle. Yes. Tell the sound guy he needs to be louder. Oh, you want louder, do you?
It's one of the few times you can say, "I refuse this job, so it does not get me closer to God."
I wanted to get closer to God, literally, not metaphorically.
Mm-hmm.
Funny enough, the set with the most building steps is not the Titanic nor the Eiffel Tower. It's the UCS Razor Crest. What set is that? Can you?
Star Wars. That's Mandalorian.
Oh! Oh, man. Okay. That is $600. That is
Oh, the big
6,200 pieces.
That is most of my mortgage.
Yeah.
That is a gigantic set. I want that, but do I need that? The answer is no. Can I afford it? Also no. But it comes with baby Grogu.
Grogu.
It comes with baby Grogu.
That is an
Oh,
expensive Grogu.
God. Today we SMRT. Anyway, where was I? Something. You got them limping along with what they had. And said, we'll be back with proper equipment.
Yes, and then we told the salesman, like, you're going to help us, and you're going up there, so that you understand.
Yes.
How is Lego as a date night sound? It depends on how into Lego the other person is.
And what you're building.
Yes.
Oh, Doc, two
Yes.
things.
Yes.
One, when you were here,
Yes.
excuse me, sir, was about, 4.5, 5 pounds?
He was itty bitty.
Yeah, so he may have been smaller than that. Well, he was maybe a little 4-pound menace.
Yes. Oh my
He's-
lord, he was a monster. Excuse me, sir. Get off of my luggage.
So, I'm happy to tell you that he is now an 8.5-pound menace,
Oh my.
and still the menace. Another thing, I ran sound for a quartet yesterday, and when they showed up, I told them, I said, I hope you don't mind. I made an assumption based on the name of your group that there would be 4 of you, and I set up 4 mics and monitors.
Were there 5 of them?
There were 3.
Where was the 4th?
He took a wrong turn, as one does in the music industry.
That happens. Oh, speaking of taking wrong turns and other things, have you told the story of how you went through the security line at the state capitol because you're just like, I don't have time for this. I'm the sound guy.
You're going to have to be more specific. I have a history at this point.
The story you told me was you were doing something at the state capitol and had to run out to your truck to get something. And during the time that you were rummaging in your truck, a police barricade came through and wasn't letting anyone through.
Oh, yes. I was working at a...
Because someone important was doing important things to be important, because they're important, you see.
Yes.
And you had an armful of sound equipment, and they said, hey, you have to go to the security checkpoint, and you said something along the lines of, well, if I don't get through, they're not going to be speaking.
Yeah, okay. That still doesn't narrow it down quite as much as you'd think. But I think the one that you're referring to is the one where I had to go from installing a sound system in a courtroom to finding out that person of notable rapport was showing up and told, hey, y'all got to get out of here. And then also being told, hey, this other thing has to be set up. At which point I was cranky because I do not care who someone is. I was doing my install. Leave me alone. And
You wanted this done. You hired me.
right. So I had to leave what I was doing and then go somewhere else to do something for a person of nationwide name having. And once I got everything set up, they said, do you want to stick around and meet them? And I said, hell no.
No. I was here for a job. I only get paid for getting it done, not sticking around.
They're like, you don't
afterwards.
want to meet this super, super famous person? Hell no.
No, they made me not do my job.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I had to go back the other day and do the other work, and I didn't get paid extra for all of that. So I'm like, mm-mm. Well, no. You want to meet this person? No. I'm going to go home now.
Did you get stuck on the bridge?
Yes.
The very quiet yes.
But-
Yeah.
Like it wasn't even a question. Yes, of course I got stuck on the bridge.
But, so I've got a dolly loaded with tools and equipment, the soldering irons, a rusty saw, a rusty screw. Like, I've got a dolly loaded with stuff. Some of it is pointy.
Yes.
And I walk outside of the building, the courthouse building, and I'm going to walk across the road, and there are state police everywhere. And they're like setting up barricades, and they're guarding people, and they're searching
This,
people.
I think, is the story that I'm
I went down the ramp, like had to walk past all of them to go down this really long handicapped ramp, tall building, Louisiana, flooding, it happens. And then I turned along the sidewalk, and I walked right past them. And then I had to
I'm just
turn
giving
and walk
myself
through
an
the
oops
road.
for what I did. Sorry.
I had to turn and walk across the road, and I just walked right through all the middle of them. I mean, I'm talking motorcycle cops, we're talking state police, we're talking local police, we're talking like barricades. Everybody's like being scrutinized, and not one single person stopped me. I guess I looked a little cranky at the time. I don't know. But I guess I had the look of tradesman wants to go home. Let him go home.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not an inherently cranky person. Y'all know this by now.
Yes,
So
it
I
takes
guess
a
when
lot
I looked,
it takes a lot to uncrankify the ducky. One
Yeah,
of them
despite
being
the
lack
names,
of
not
coffee.
very Mad Duck.
well, think Mad Hatter. That's the type of Mad Duck.
No. I have
But yeah,
seen some
no,
angry avians in the past.
I used to hand feed wild geese, so like I don't get the reputation.
You also shooed crocodiles out of your backyard with a broom in flip-flops.
They were sandals.
You're not helping your point. Anyway, cranky tradesmen go home.
Yeah, the trick when they're small gators, you got to grab them by the tail and fling them. when they get bigger, they start getting sassy and hiss at you, and you got to remind them that we have thumbs, and give them a little bonk.
Sounds right to me.
Yeah, no, you got to give them a little bonk. You can't have them used to being around the humans because because that's how gators wind up getting shot. Now, make no mistake, gators are delicious, but you have to have tags to shoot them. So
Okay. I think that this is still one of the coolest little Lego build things that I've ever encountered.
little Lego builds.
3 little clips, 3 bars. Engine go vroom.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, Ducky. Spare parts. The wheels. They go up, and they go
Did
down.
they like? Oh, and you turn something to make them go up and down.
Yes.
Yes.
Lego
the rotary
is
peekaboo.
absolutely wild.
And I assume that this crank does the crank go all the... No, the crank does not go all the way through.
Okay,
It
Doc, I
stops
have
right
to ask
there.
you a question.
The tail cone is the
that's
crank.
cool.
So,
Why
Doc,
did you spoil that for me, Samurai? Yes, Duck.
will this Concorde Lego build be discontinued because of making sonic booms in your bedroom? Honest question.
No, it's going to be discontinued because it's been in production for about 2.5 years so far, and it's
Wildly over budget, and consumer demand has changed.
It's going to be discontinued because it's been around for long enough that it's time for Lego to rotate stock. Like it's hey, look,
Jeebus.
thin, wide. This is wide Tom the plane.
No, Wide Tom the Plane is the Spruce Moose. Or the Stork. I've seen that. I got to see that over at, where is that?
I like the
Moffett
engines.
Field?
I like the engines. This is also just a wildly cool, balanced set. Oh, Ducky.
Hi, DG.
There's toilets.
Okay, that is
Lego toilets.
We need to show Ducky.
No, hold on. No, I'm stuck on the Lego toilets. This is amazing. That is now my favorite part of this plane. I was going to say the Concorde could make it from London to New York in 3 hours. Can this cross go from your living room to your kitchen in 3 hours? But that's cool. For some reason, the toilets make it for me.
No, right? Like, just like the little things in all of these Lego builds was so cool. And now
Of
I have...
course, of all the things that Night Owl gets me on.
You
I'm
got me in a
stuck on the
few.
Lego toilets.
He got me on the toilet.
They're Porto Johns. You can. They're removable.
So, Ducky, I have a couple of boys primed.
Hold on, switching views. Hey! The Black Knight and Awesome in an Atlas.
Yes,
I think you also have Urban Mechs. If you need more, let me know. I know a guy.
I have several urban mechs. I also have Irby Lamb. Also, some pirate maniac sent me a gift. Like he may have been accused of piracy. I don't know. Seems like a very stand-up guy.
Mayhaps.
He stands up very tall, doesn't he?
Yes. I think he's young Whacker.
Checks out.
I
That is a really cool set. The same person. I refused payment for making the banana dropship, and that same person sent me some airbrush paints that I still need to mess with.
Indeed.
I
So,
want to print Helldivers and paint Helldivers.
so I am going to. I am currently waiting on a couple of things to. Yes, I know it's my dad's flag. He apparently likes it.
Can you tilt that back? Because does that thing have brush holders?
Yes.
That is so cool. Like I 3D printed like shelves and paint racks for like Mo
yeah.
and paint
Oh,
brush holders. I
is
think
that-
that's 3D too. But this has paintbrush
Two
holders
brush
on the back.
holders and 6
Two-
shelves, and then the hexogrids.
Yeah, the hexagrids, the 4 pieces that were wall mount that you just put on a piece of plywood, despite common sense saying mount on a
And
wall.
stuck it to instead of sticking it to a and then stuck it to a large CD rack so I could keep it all together. Yeah.
Anyway, I am going to. I'm currently waiting on a couple of things to come in the mail, but I have a bag which is a disassembled Megas XLR inspired battle mech.
I already approve. Megas XLR is probably my favorite like robot from
Robot.
at all.
Yes. So I am going to be assembling it, and I bought paints and brushes specifically to try and replicate Megas XLR. Its hands even do the nice. It's very cool. Anyway, we are coming to the end of Striker's regular slot. I do not think, given how detailed these instructions are, I can do anything approaching finishing the Droop Snoot in the next 25 minutes. Also, there is hot food upstairs, and I am very hungry.
Hot food, good.
Hot food, very good. Let me read this. With Earth spinning at 1,040 miles, or 1,673 kilometers an hour, and the Concorde's cruising at 1,334 miles an hour, those flying aboard the aircraft could see the same sunset twice.
Jeebus.
Hold on.
Fast.
I'm fussing at Night Owl, telling him that it's not fair that he listens to what I say. You can't just listen to the things that I say. And now he's asking, can I listen to me telling him not to listen to you? And yes, you can listen to me not telling you not to listen to me, because that is a paradox canceling anomaly, and that's what I'm going to stick with. I have no idea what I just said.
Something.
Anomaly.
Something. Ducks is an SCP.
Speaking of, last night I jumped out of a helicopter and landed on a UFO,
Oh yeah.
and I died, and it was great.
Another thing about this build, really quick, Ducks, is these yellow pieces, yellow, orange, whatever they look like to you, these particular pieces.
They are definitely orange, but yes.
Yes, they are orange. They're gray to Tex. These are extra, like completely 100% extra. These are just supports. These clipped on to where the engines went, and it just held it up so it didn't break.
That's very good planning.
Yes. Yes, it is. It's very cool. Anyway, I am not going to be able to construct the cockpit in time, and I am also very hungry. The Droop Snoot. So we are going to wind things up here, folks. After some parting words from our special guests. Special guests, do you have any parting words?
When you say special,
Very dear friends. not requiring remedial education.
Oh no, it's okay. I'll own it.
Well, I don't know. I like the VAT system. I'll ride special out.
Nerd.
Closing words
Anyway,
from our.
um,
Anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. Doc, thanks for inviting me on. I haven't. I just got home from work, and it was.
Dux,
I'm
you
glad
have
I was
an
able
open
to
invite
pop in.
for anything that I do.
And if I am available, I shall join post haste whenever I can, because I deem you to be a good duck.
High praise indeed. High praise indeed, and I appreciate it. I apologize. I interrupted you. Please, your closing statements.
That was it.
Ah, indeed. Mo. Yo-ho, Mo. Closing statements.
Keep your stick in the ice. We're all pulling for you, my friends. And Doc, I look forward to when we can plan out Earth Meal 2.
Indeed. Indeed.
I just realized that my closing statements were that was it.
Yes. No, those were.
And now those about that was.
I just
whatever.
want to tell you that we're all counting on you, and good luck.
Oh, it's a very quotable movie.
It is indeed. Thank you once again, everybody, for showing up. Thank you for putting up with my nonsense for 5.5 hours. Thank you, Samurai, for joining and letting me interview you about Legos. Perhaps on a future set, I will have more time to interview you about Legos. Because it was very fun to talk to you about Legos. Thank you, chat, for being awesome. Thank you for the new folks who showed interest in the Legion. I will see you on Wednesday for Rogue Trading. Thank you very much. And see us out, Mr. Goats. And the Legion at large, hail Cargonia. May your black pants fly free.
Hold on. Land of stolen things, obey the quartermaster, unless he's a ling. Miners don't die today. Cargo text push freight. Our enemies in disarray. All hail Cargonia.
Get back to work.